Hey! Morning, train. Watto friend. Amos has just come to say hello.
Have you, baby boy? Come say hi to train. Come say hi to train. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
How are you doing, friend? Ultrazuni Watto? Hello, hello. Sorry about that. Seems we're doing scramble mode. Oh, lovely! Ultrazuni just got done with a session of Blades in the Dark. And Vanderbeest, head of House Order, Watto friend. The Nuggies are currently having an afternoon snooze, so they will not be accompanying your arrival with weep weep weeps. But thank you for filling the pint glass. Hello, hello. Thream says we're still on vacation. The hardest decision right now is what drink to get. I mean, Thream, let us play bartender for you. So give us a rough time zone. Because, I don't want to suggest, absinthe at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, there's vacation and there's carnage. Ceylon! How are you doing, friend? How are you holding up? And Kathy, greetings from the other room. Look at this. Look at this. See this? This is a coffee that somebody made. And I went and got it today, and it's lovely. Numbers, I feel like I did a fucking marathon. But I'm just not focusing on it. And like I said, I got to actually go outside and get a coffee and be a human. So I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Kimball, Watto friend, Mega Boss. Good afternoon and hello. Oh, Train's saying it's 9 PM to get smashed as they like. Sadie was saying correct answer is Negroni. I don't know. I mean, okay, what do you have access to? Like, let's game this out. Because weirdly, Thream, my knee-jerk reaction was like a really good old-fashioned. Like nice whiskey blend and that just enough zest to get you through. I don't know, I feel like it's a classy summer. Yeah! And Numbers, I am sad that I'm not getting to see it with you, but I'm glad you're getting to see it.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What hope? I was hoping to celebrate my sub-anniversary with a Jarl snipe, but that is not happening this month. Better luck next year,
Yeah.
I guess.
With love and respect, I think Jarl Infinitus will be holding this seat for quite some time, friends. For quite some time. And Wolfcrad, but all the same, thank you for 22 months. The company and the conversation is exceptional, and it's lovely to have you with us. And, I don't know, I'm probably gonna be overly thanking people today, just because, yesterday plus the broken credits at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, so Thream does actually have whiskey on hand. Other options would be rum and beer. Well, I guess it's do you want to do some classy drinking? Because it's 9 PM, so it's not bad. But, the British standard is that, beer forms the baseline and then you work up towards spirits. Which is not a good idea, but it is the done thing. Oh, no! Kybal, I'm so sorry. Kybal is in need of ice cream and none is coming till next week. I'm so sorry. Kybal, I ordered all the parts for my Halloween Gundam. So I'm going to try and get the official date locked in for that one. We made it a different Spooky Judge, but only because the Spooky Judge that I wanted to introduce you to is doing so much spooky shit in October that they may not have time to join us. I think the turn of phrase is beer before liquor, never sicker. Beer after wine, fill your insides, unwind. But you can train your innards to be resilient to what we used to call LARP drinking. It's just a long and painful training montage. And Wolfie, Watto friends. Hello, hello. Salem's like, yeah, those phrases are all crap. Kimball, I'm so sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. We have weird games today, but nothing too abrasive, so it should be nice to kind of have on in the background. As I said to a friend earlier, excuse me, I have 2 interesting games defrosting.
Beer before intergalactic travel, feel your insides unravel.
Yeah, no, that one is actually legit. Not a lot of people know that. Well, okay, Thream, there is one rule when it comes to drinking. Oh, I put my headphones through my shirt like a dingus. There is one rule when it comes to drinking across the board, which is there are no absolutes. And avoid absolute vodka where possible. I used to say stuff like, oh, I can't get sick from X alcohol. Oh, you can! There's a place you can go. It's on a map. Oh, sorry, and Numbers, thank you for the 200 bits. Not to doubt your powers, Thream. There's always an upper limit. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Games news has been still coming pretty thick and fast. Oh, I like that. Megaboss was saying the Dutch phrase off the map is the correct phrasing for getting shit-faced. I like that. God, just like, how wonky donkey did you get? I was off the map. Yeah, Kimball, I'm not allowed to make cocktails anymore. After the Christmas tiki drink incident, Will's not allowed to make drinks. I'm allowed to make drinks myself. Yeah, there be dragons. And Catastros, I feel fucking exhausted, but I think that might be more feels than plague, I don't know. But, check it out. I went outside, I got a real legit coffee, and I feel like a person again. Oh. But yeah, so, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? I mean, I can tell you the Christmas Tiki story if you want. I'm sure I've told you it like 5 times. Oh, yes. And Sadlin, thank you for posting that. I just want to check quickly to see if it's still going on. Yeah, so friendos, that Oregon Trail but Pirates game we played, the Caribbean Sail, is still under $4 on Steam. I played a little bit more of it last night, and it's so good. So good. Yeah, it's still going on, for another 4 days. So if that is a game that you need in your life, you can get it for affordable money. Oh, way cool. Sailor was saying they picked up the music DLC as well. So Thrames beat the normal Caribbean Sail campaign, but not the fantasy one. Yeah, the Ghost Pirates keep wrecking my shit. Oh, okay, so Kimball, that was a different story. And I still feel a little bit mean about that, but yes. I did have someone tell me to my face at a house party, I drink, I just can't get drunk, it's impossible for me. To which I responded, bet. And later on, we just kind of saw him just cuddling a drink, just destroyed in a little beanbag. He was not ready for the darkness that came the next day. He was not ready. Just got to get those blends. Oh! So, very quickly, an exceedingly long username. I am based in Seattle, but I grew up in the UK. Here we go. Friends, as you well know, the new Monkey Island game is coming out next month? Yeah, next month. All of the classic Monkey Island collection is currently available for feck all money. So, if you've ever been waiting to add that to your collection or otherwise, now is the time. Like, it's exceedingly affordable. Excuse me. Now, I'm trying to remember, Kimball, was that an evening we busted out the vodka? I'm trying to remember now. Vodka, if you've not encountered it, is a threat. It's not a beverage. I mean, it is a liquid, it is a solution, but it's a threat. I think the meme that did the rounds with when forgetting your night isn't enough, it's time to wipe the hard drive, vodka. That was a different night, okay. So, Thream is exactly what it sounds like. It is blended vodka and tequila. And it is brutal. Neither the vodka nor tequila in the mix is particularly awful. So it doesn't have that horrible sugary taste you get from a lot of, like, this was made to hurt you type alcohols. But in there lies its simplicity and its violence. Was vodka the roly-poly mosh pit night? Because I know I've told you all that story. Sorry. Kimball, a bunch of, like, memories from back in Horsham all popped up on my Facebook feed this morning, so I was feeling a little nostalgia. I miss... you know what? No. I don't miss it all. But I'm glad we did it when we had the chance. But yeah, so Kimball, I'm not allowed to make drinks over here anymore. After at Christmas, not this Christmas, just gone, the one prior, I made tiki drinks. Tobias, I didn't know what to get him because I didn't know him that well at the time, so we got him a big old bottle of Kraken rum and something. Mind escapes me. And it got to the point in the evening where everybody had drunk everything, and I was like, you know what? I want to try making some tiki stuff because a friend had brought over their set for making drinks and had passed out. So I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to have a go at this. And so I didn't make anything complicated. It was, what? Kraken rum. It was, I want to say, soda water, fresh lime, and splash of orange juice. Like, you know, real nice, real fruity kind of tiki style. Yes, I mean, Kimball, I am a crime waiting to happen. Here's the thing. I was very drunk. If you're not familiar with it, there's a brand of whiskey called Tin Cup that's available pretty readily here in the US. It's a serviceable, drinkable whiskey, and it comes with a tin cup. It goes over the top, it goes over the top, you pop it off, uncork it, pour it. Thing is, the tin cup on the top looks like a shot glass, and it is violently deceptive. It is about... It's like 2 and a bit American shots, which are larger than the standard British measure. Although, as an aside to an aside, for those of you that haven't drunk in the US, a shot outside of most environments, is essentially at the bartender's prerogative. As opposed to like in the UK where it's a very set measure. You know, a single is this much booze, a double is twice that. In the US, it's does the bartender like you? Yeah, caffeine, tin cup, great whiskey, great for cocktails, great for sipping, hard agree. But the thing was, and Fearless, what, oh friend, hello. The thing was, I was pouring them like they were single shots. So I put probably about 5 shots of booze in everybody's drink and then masked how potent they were with light bubbly soda water and some citrus flavors and all that. And it was a nice refreshing cocktail that killed a house full of people. It wasn't, and the only thing is, it wasn't like my old alchemy days. I wasn't out to hurt anybody. I genuinely wanted to make nice tiki drinks for everybody. And I did. But the cost.
Be Viking, do fun drunken shots of crime, brought to you by Handbreaker Gin.
Handbreaker Gin! God. One of these days we'll revisit Handbreaker Gin. I feel there are a lot of Longshipian flavoured nonsense that has been laywayed by the plague. Handbreaker Gin is going to be definitely one of them. Hey, Catastros, my days of destroying people with booze are pretty much behind me. Like, you know, when I got taught how to drink, the person who taught me, they hurt me in a lot of ways. But they hurt me so that others couldn't. I mean, you all know my... Hey! Carl, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! So I'm at GameWorks. And this proper dweebus. Oh, I just very quickly. So Carl, God, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm tripping over my words today. So, the Triwizard tournament is dead because Joanne's a piece of shit. However, this year, both to keep it safe for everybody because of plague times and to keep the charity fundraising going, it will be the Pokeball. Being held in the most haunted bar in the greater Seattle region on the Thursday. So if you know anybody that needs a good time and wants to do so and raise money for charity at the same time, hit up Fiona. Fiona was saying they've sold out, but is currently working on the release and waiting list. So there may be more tickets available. So yeah, the Triwizard is dead. Long live pint-sized pub crawls. Sorry. So anyway, drinking story. I'm at GameWorks, and this guy is being a massive dweebus. He's not being obnoxious. He's not, like... But the dude's just exerting, like, smarmy sales energy. And he says one of the douchiest things you can say to a bartender, which is, what's the strongest drink you have? What's the strongest drink you have? So the guy's already riggedy shit-faced, or is looking to flex in some weird way. He was by himself, so it kind of felt like... I mean, it was midweek as well, so it was giving me big, like, midlife crisis vibes, you know what I'm saying? And the problem was, it's post-stream. I've been hanging out with all of your lovely selves all day, so I'm mentally exhausted. So, mouth engages before anything else, and I'm like, you want a body white wine spritzer? And he's like, what? And I look at Sean with eyes that say, I'm sorry. But I decided to continue. I was like, oh, hey, like, I wasn't, challenged or anything, but if you want something with some oomph to it, you want a vodka white wine spritzer. And that is a small glass of wine, a shot of vodka, and then, like, Sprite tea or lemonade. Something refreshing and bubbly in there. And let me tell you, friends, it is a gorgeous drink. Have it in the summer, have it over ice, it's lovely. And it basically packs the same kind of punch as, like, sledgehammer nunchucks. He took the drink. And he tried it, and he was like, this is very nice. And then he tried it some more. And we never saw him again. We didn't see him at the bar. We didn't see him at GameWorks. I don't know what happened to that guy. So far as I know, he got drunk and fell through time. What's the strongest drink you'll have? I'll have the opposite. Will killed the dude, confirmed. Hey, as Bob Marley says, no body, no crime. Will, you killed a man. Look, if you walk up to a bartender and say, give me your strongest drink, you're clearly either out to... you're inviting in the gods. And to the amigo, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Talk about drinking stories. Oh, yeah, and yeah, Fearless. For lemonade, like I said, I mean like a Sprite, like a nice carbonated lemon or lemon lime thing. Vanderbeest just picked up Smuggler's Cove books. There's so many options to mix now. Ooh, lovely. Thrain was like, he probably worked in an office cubicle. He's dead on the inside already. Hey, if D&D has taught us anything, it's that you can absolutely kill something deader than dead. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mega Boss was saying, side note, never agreed to do bar duty as a first-year graduation party. Yup.
Pour a shot into his glass. It knocked him right on his rainbows. Mama oh.
Okay, I don't know why Robot Guy keeps censoring ass. He's not supposed to be doing that. The Welshman is rebelling. Anyway, it is lovely to see you all, and I hope you are having a lovely Wednesday. And Carl, sorry you can't make the Pokeball, like, completely understandable. I'm trying to help make sure the word gets out that the Tri-Wizard has been retired. Joanne killed it. Now I'm trying to work out. How I can. Oh yeah, Fearless. It's gonna be feckin' cool. Knocking someone on their rainbow sounds funnier, especially when it comes to drinking as well. Oh.
A unicorn flag is the symbol of the LGBTQ plus community.
Both work. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to focus on drinking at the moment. I'm strictly off the booze until I feel like back to 100%. I definitely think that my lifestyle choices throughout the year probably contributed to how hard the lurk knocked me on my ass. When I realized that this is the longest I've been sober in quite some time, that's worrying, so we're changing it. But at least you know, friends, that I'm very honest about my alcohol intake, so, you know. Yeah, sorry, I don't have an end to that sentence. So let's see, what's been going on? Blight of the Immortals is the most glorious disaster. That is to say, the game is loads of fun, but we were 12 people, now 11. All getting the hot shit kicked out of us by zombies. Caffeine gave me a pity village, so I could rebuild my forces in the center. I want to apologize to Pun Spectre, who I've basically left for dead at this point. All the forces that crushed me and came down, sweeping across the southern borders, have now looked at Pun Spectre and gone, ooh, nom 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 nom. I am apparently using the corpses of my poor fallen victims. So, good luck, Pun Spectre. Always believed in you. But it is turning out to be a lot of fun, friends, and I think we'll do another round of Blight of the Immortals after this. If any of you are interested in playing, it's free. You can just start some smaller games if you want to. Yeah, Immortal End, we're absolutely going to be playing another round of this one. Alright, and Wolfgrad's going to go help out Pun, so it might not be bad. Yeah, and the thing was, like, caffeine, all I had to do was spend, I think it was, like, $4 or $5. And that got me a month's worth of being able to host games and things like that. So, I'm definitely going to get my money's worth, so... I mean, hell, we can split into 2 teams and see which team survives better. Or at all. There's plenty of fun to be had with this. So, friends, as quick an FYI, today is a double-header. I have 2 very weird games to show you. Fuck. I keep saying, I've been saying all week, I need to stop calling them weird. They're not weird. They're different. We're going to be starting off today with a game called Presenter Slides, which can best be described as individuals unraveling through the medium of PowerPoint presentations. It's, you know what? It's going to be interesting.
I'll say something I never thought any dwarf king would ever say. My orc hordes are cleansing the lands and putting the dead to rest.
Hey, when the giants come for us, it is to us. It is to us to lay down. It is up to us to lay down old biases, to put aside the problems of the past and fight together. And down on the dwarf, I see you. I see you. Yeah, Catastros, not weird. Alter. Kybal, it is not a work reminder. It is a person unraveling. Now, it says it's got webcam support, so I'll see how that works. Hopefully. And the game we're going to be playing after that is a really charming, like, pastel queer title, literally called Queer Man Peering into a Rock Pool.jpg. It's got that kind of Chaos Unity art style, but in such a manner as to have more cohesion. It's a game I've been looking at for quite some time. I haven't seen anybody else cover it. It seems charming and cheerful and weird. Again, it's going to take me a while to get weird out of my vocab when describing some of these games, but I'm going to try. Megaboss says, when Total War Warhammer is my Green Boys, I will play. I think they're in. Hey! And a good afternoon to you, Snuggly! Sorry, I don't know where that introduction came from, but hello. Watto and welcome! How are you doing? So, Snuggly, how was your stream? What are you up to? Come say hello. It's good to see you, friend. So, Megaboss, the thing that just launched is called the Immortal Empires. This has been a project CA have been working on, since I was there. So, since Total War Warhammer was a concept. Now, back then, I didn't know there was going to be 3 games. Whether that was something that was planned or not, I have no idea, because I didn't directly work on Total Warhammer, I was on Attila. But it goes down like this. All 3 of the campaigns of Total Warhammer can now be locked together in one gigantic campaign map. One just a behemoth of an experience. And I'm so impressed. So that means that you can take the new game, which admittedly does primarily focus around Chaos Hordes versus a few of the lesser known fantasy battle factions. But you can now take those and lock them into everyone else. So you can take your Orcish Horde and warg the whole map. That's a big warg. And Snuggly was doing some GTFO. Lovely, lovely. I'm very sad that GTFO is one of the games that I've just not had time for because I'm enamored with it. GTFO is to hardcore shooters what Sea of Thieves is to, emergent narrative games. It's incredible. And I love it wholeheartedly. Oh, Toasty. And a good warg to you too. Yeah, Megaboss, I got you. I got you. Okay, so Toasty was on with Burrick and is the one that was pushing him into GTFO. Lovely. I will say, if you'll forgive the horrible backlighting, because Google doesn't think we need dark mode yet, bastards. I did get an email this morning that we have a date for the Marauder Early Access. So Marauders is going to be dropping in Early Access in October, with a technical test running from the 6th to the 14th of September. Now, if you haven't heard of it, Marauders is like...
Hey, you sound better now. Here's bits to remind you about Symbionic Titan.
Symbiotic Titan. Doesn't ring a bell, but that could just be... That doesn't ring a bell. I guess that was 2010, so I might... I don't know what I was doing in 2010. I think I was working film and television then. God, 1,000 years ago. Sorry. And Toasty, thank you kindly for the follow. But yeah, so the game is called Marauders, and it is basically what if World War One in space. So it's like low tech, you know, grungy, rusty sci-fi in space, and I'm very intrigued by it. Mainly because, as you well know, I played a lot of Tarkov, and there's a lot about it I like, there's a lot I don't. One of the things that I dislike is the high meta curve, that if you fall off, you just get mated. The idea of keeping everybody on like World War One era tech, I think will make for a more interesting experience, at the very least. And sorry, and Akira Zero, I didn't say thank you for the bit. That's very kind of you. To those of you who have just joined us, our little corner of the internet is entirely kept upright based on bits, subs, and donations. So, like, anything and everything you'll throw in kicks ass. Okay, sorry. I keep getting very, very distracted by myself! Okay, so yeah, so Snuggly, again, thank you for bringing your crew over. We're going to be playing a whole bunch of weird... darn it, I did it again! We're going to be playing a whole bunch of interesting games today. They will be very, very different. I'm trying to cut weird out of my vocabulary when describing indie games, because I feel I'm getting a bit reductive with it. So... Oh, and Thraim, I try and save unique for when it really pops off, but potentially tomorrow's game may be one of those. Tomorrow's game is Deos 2, D-E-I-O-S, and almost every review of that game says, I don't know how to describe this, it just is. I'm like, brilliant, sign me up. Because the following week's going to be Paxian type stuff, so I figure I wanted to get a full week in, and I wanted us to reclaim our indie moniker. That's what I was going for. Alright. And Lizzie? Watto friend? Well, okay, Lizzie, I mean, yesterday was unprecedented. So, I feel safe in being like, it'll be calmer. I mean, the games industry's not been calmer. The Future Game Show is currently going on at the moment, so we'll see if anything pops up from that. But, it's definitely been a mixed bag over the years. Sometimes the PC Game Show has been cracking, other times it's been a feckin' disaster. I guess the big drama that dropped from last night was a particular games publisher by the name of P-Cube has been accused of doing some really shady shit. The UK games publisher P-Cube has been accused by a bunch of has been accused by two of their developers of applying for of heritage funds. That is to say, like, I'm trying to think how best to phrase it. If your game is based in a certain part of the world or on a certain culture or the history of a particular region, in some places you can get special grants from certain governments. 1,000 years in the past, we interviewed the team who made Mulaka. And Mulaka is a Okami-type game about the... is it the Talumara? God, it's been so long, my pronunciation's probably awful. But they are a tribe of northern Mexico, famed for being long-distance runners. The game was based on the myths and stories of that particular part of the world. And they got a huge grant from the Mexican government to make that game. And it was really good. I think it's still on Steam. It still slaps. And there's a lot of places in the world you can do this. As a small aside, you can get big money grants in the UK for being an air quotes British video game. And they have a scoring system for how British your video game is. Like, it's a literal point system. Are you based in the UK? How many people from the local area do you have employed? Where is the game based? Thematics, etc. And you have to score high enough on the chart to get money. That one ends up being mostly the big companies gaming the system. But it does mean that large companies are able to stay in the UK, so it's not terrible. Yeah, this game is so British, but how British is it? And that does include, like, development environment and everything, so... Yes, Kaimball, Rockstar did get the British Game Grant, and a lot of the big studios in the UK do. And again, it's... Ehrman says, if the Britishness is zero, does it end up in the British Museum? I couldn't possibly comment. Though it is easier to list the things that haven't been stolen by the British government. But yeah, government grants for developing your video games is a thing you should always look into. Because while it takes a long time, they usually come through with very few strings attached. And sometimes it can just be free money. Number says they didn't steal the period. You don't steal the packaging. Yeah, the British just settled for the checks notes. Pure gold sarcophagus and checks notes. All the rest of the shit. You know, if you break into somebody's shed, you don't steal the shed. Sorry, I'm being an arse. Oh yes, government grants. Again, friends, if any of you are looking to do game development stuff, there are a gajillion grants you can potentially apply for. They're not a great way to fund your project solo because the amount of time it takes to get the money can sometimes be years. But when you get it, very rarely do these grants and funds come with big strings. Most of the time, these groups or agencies want to be able to show off your thing and say, hey, we funded this. But they don't ask for revenue. They don't ask for creative input. They just want to point to it and go, we did that. And they want to do that in more like local and intermediate government levels or in art spheres, which are almost removed from, you know, a lot of games industry banter. So yeah, they're not a great way to fund your project entirely, but they're an excellent way to get a huge injection of cash. So yeah, just want to put in your brain banks for the future. Kybal, that would be dope. Gundam mummy in a room full of hieroglyphs. I've got most of the parts for my build. The only thing I can't work out is how to do Ash's harness. I'm honestly tempted, friends, to buy some of those like Pony Club toy horse pieces and take the fake leather and just heat it with a lighter and shape it. But I'll see how it goes. The shotgun I'm just going to have to build. So I just have to somehow make a double-barreled laser gun. That'll be fine. But I got the chainsaw. I've got the... Sorry, for those of you wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about, apologies for the multi-track Drifty Potato conversation-wise. We're going to be doing another Gundam build contest for Halloween. The goal is Spooky Gundam. Spooky Gundam. So, build and paint a Gundam however you would like in a Halloween style. Now, I'm going for a spooky character, but you could just do a cool spooky paint job. You could do any number of things. Again, we're asking people to keep it around about the 144 scale, but you're all invited to join. Saglin, we don't have an event deadline yet, but we're probably looking like 3rd week of October. So you'll got, you know, good month and change, good 2 months. We won't be doing it on Halloween proper because I know it's most likely that people this year will have Halloween parties and stuff that they're going to. So we'll see. But I want to set like a proper Saturday for it. Our wonderful Gundam judge will be returning. I'm just working on our spooky judge. So yeah, I think I've told you all this. I won't be telling the judges, obviously, but I'm going to be doing Ash from the Evil Dead. And I was trying to decide what mech to work with. I'm actually going with a gun cannon. Because I was looking at the OG Mac Daddy, and I was like, obviously the frame of the RX-78 is iconic, but this doesn't scream Bruce Campbell to me, you know? Got a little bit too much of the hero protag figure. You know, I want someone who has been working in a... Oh, what's it called? In an S-Mart for 15 years. And the gun cannon's got that big, heavy set kind of like, oh, look at me, I'm a big chunk of chunk. Yeah, so Toasty, that's what I was thinking. So that's what I've gone for. Good old new type, hook me up. Hang on, I'm just bringing up the mech that I got. I considered a Zaku, but the mono eye is just a little bit too... Yeah, so this is the one that I went for. So I went for the gun cannon first. Because I figure, like, the vents on the chest and stuff give it, like, a nice little bit of detail. And plus, because it's already got that kind of split down the middle design, I think that's going to suit, like, a nice kind of, like, jean blue setup. Yeah, a Zaku with 2 eyes, the Honda! Plus, it's got, like, that's a mech that looks heavy set. Obviously, I'm going to swap out the hands, and for the shoulder, what I'm going to try and do is use that as potentially where the a holster of sorts, or at very least, I'll use like the smaller missile pod set up there. Yeah, you know what, Toasty? It does have that like that over the top like hero mode Bruce Campbell style. Yeah, oh, it's got that kind of vibe. If you haven't had the chance to see it, so Gundam the Origin was... it's essentially Char Aznavour's origin story, and it tells a little bit of a snippet of like early Gundam stuff, but with newer animation techniques. It gave us this feckin' cool design and all, which I really like. This is the North America local type. Also, friends, if you are based in North America, I cannot recommend New Type enough. I've gotten Gundams from them before. They're fucking brilliant, and they do a lot of charity work, a lot of social justice work, and I don't know. For me, that's always something that's fit with Gundam as a whole. I mean, Toasty, if you want to join us, like, this is not for a big prize. This is not for anything other than for fun and for the challenge of it. You know, we have some people that are doing 40k stuff. Yeah, New Type Magazine, a great classic. Though this team is unrelated to New Type Magazine. They're just a North American Gundam supplier. So Toasty, one of the other things, and the reason why I'm keeping it to the 144 scale is because, like, I mean, I splashed out on that last mech, right? How much was that one? Like, that one was $23. But you can pick up something at that scale for like $8 or $9. For the last contest we did, which was what if G Gundam was the games industry? I challenged a lot of people that had done model building to actually use one of these. Not this one specifically, but these are the entry grade Gundam kits, and they cost $6 or $7. You can buy them at Target. Excuse me. Oh, way cool. Megaboss says it's for fun. The Project Arth will be a dark elf, a dark space elf sword boy. Lovely. Because one thing I have noticed from playing a lot of mini stuff in the past, and getting into Gundam stuff, is there's something real nice about a challenge to kind of help you dust off the cobwebs and like push yourself a little. The last Gundam I built was the Baja Blaster. Okay, it's not actually. So this is a pearlescent Gundam unicorn. Let me get out of the way so that the camera can focus. Camera, do it. Oh. All right, that's as good as it's gonna get, bastard. So while it's not focusing, so this has like a pearlescent plastic, along with this kind of like sparkling psycho frame from the end of Gundam Unicorn. I've been calling it the Baja Blast because of its unmistakable colorings. Yeah, the translucent parts of this are really nice, and it was a fun little build. Also, if some of you don't need the Baja Blast, I do have the same available in Code Red. This one's a titanium finish. And, like, those kinds of builds are real fun. Like, I didn't have to do any inking on that one. It was just a fun build to put together. But I do need to push myself, I've been wanting to do a lot of airbrushing stuff, but it's been hard to make the time. And if it's something I'm doing with all of you lot, well, then I have to. You know what I mean? Like, Big Boy here has been waiting for something other than his horrendous mustard yellow paint job. Poor guy. You deserve better. Snuggy's like, my first Baja Blast earlier in the year. It's alright. Yeah, it's kind of like if people took every ice lolly in the packet and melted them together. Toasty, I've kind of got a bit of a mix of them. God. So I've been using some of the the baby base paints to learn. Like, I'm still not good at airbrushing, but I'm learning. I mean, in fact, the last thing I did was I reworked one of the knockoff Game Boys. Mainly because I wanted to be able to show you all these on stream, and I didn't want to reference the company. But it's one of those, like, they crammed 400 ROMs into a piece of hardware. Yes, I know guinea pigs, I know. The Nuggets have strong feelings on knockoff hardware. Oh yeah, Snuggly, join us! Well, see, Kindball, it's kind of why I love the knockout format, is because there's such pure chaos in who does and doesn't win. Sorry, I guess for Toasty and Peoples have just joined us. So the way we did it last time is that it was a bit more complicated. We did a draft where people drafted games companies, and then you got to make a mech based on that games company. It could be on the company itself, could be on the kind of games they've made. It's up to you. And then, instead of it being like a traditional judges awarding, points and what have you, nah, straight knockout tournament. We had 2 judges with the audience voting for the winner in the event of a tie. And it was really good. Oh, Snuggly, that would be way cool. So that's what we did for the last contest, and it was a lot of fun. I did a Devolver Digital mech, and it wasn't... Okay, it's not my greatest work. I didn't get the chance to airbrush it, and customization was pretty basic. So, like, as a Gundam, I'm really proud of this one. It's one of the ones based off of the Super Robot Wars. And it's got Nina on the shoulder, and the, I don't know if you can see it, the bum flap says, check a look. See if it'll show you. Almost. Check a look. But the thing was, I started this project before I found out that Devolver was going to have an actual mech in their E3 presentation, and I'm like, God darn it. Vanderbeest asking, hard G games or soft G games? Games? Games. Video games. Vanderbeest, you thrown me a curveball I wasn't ready for. River. I see you. Yeah, so we're doing that for Halloween. So, Toasty and peeps that have joined us, if you want to build a Halloween Gundam, you fucking can. The judges will not be made aware of whose Gundam is whose. I'm specifically not telling them. So, yeah. I'll email some Gundam suppliers, see if anybody wants to get involved, but most likely there will be no prizes other than because we're doing it. And I like that. Because I was trying to think of what we could do for like the follow-up contest. And... Oh yeah, and Vanderbeest, no draft. No draft. Just... The theme is spoopy. The theme is Halloween. So that's the real challenge. Is from what we saw from the last contest, is going too highbrow can end up working against you, because if the judges don't get it, you don't get a chance to explain. Basically, each person puts in 3 pictures of their entry. However, dioramas and photography are entirely welcome, but it's worth noting that the winner... yeah, it was super close. The winner last time was... You know what? Let me just fucking show you. As if I don't have access to, these things right here. God, I'm sorry, friends. Right. Yes. Alright. Yeah, so this was the winner from last time. IO Interactive with the Hitman mech. El says, out of curiosity, Gundam groups acceptable, or is this a solo affair? If I had to make a judge's ruling, I would say it is one Gundam. You may use an additional Gundam for props, because we did allow for the Hitman But, sorry, I was just pondering the idea of Gundam Ginyu Force. Could be very cool. But that does mean, oh, you're making, what, 5 mechs? And Secretly Robin was saying that the Gundam game in Last Call BBS got them into modelling. Yeah, it's really good. But let me show you some of the other ones. Team Cherry, I think, was the other major contender. And this Mother Hubbard is essentially the Hollow Knight build. And that screamed through the preliminaries. Other bangers being the Crows, Stanley Parable Gundam. I mean, I've got to say again, Kimball, the tiny guinea pig painting is just made my little heart happy. And the shield is decorated like the bucket. I mean, look at that! Look how feckin' cool that is. And I did think that the... where was it? Oh, the Capybara Games one was definitely underappreciated. Because, like, look at this. It was a Swords and Sorcery EP-themed, like, Super Brothers mech. Like, custom shield, custom weapon, hand-painted backpack. Like, look how feckin' cool that is. Yeah, I know, Amos, it's very cool. Very cool giant robots, yes. Yeah, on a record. Yeah, okay, it is worth saying all the entries were feckin' mind-blowingly good. And even one individual, I hate that I'm blanking on the name of the creator, did a 1:4:4 scale build in Lego for the Creative Assembly one to make this kind of, like, history genre battle mech. Which I was really impressed with. Like, everybody knocked it out of the park. And the thing I kept saying to the judges is like, hey, if we only get like 2 or 3 people that enter, that's fine. Like, you know, we're here to have fun. I almost didn't show you all the Kirby Mouthful Barbatus. Look at that. Kirb gets fighty. The irony, of course, being is that Kirby could both swallow a mech and is a certified mech pilot at the same time. It's a big pile. So yeah, so jumping back. Oh, I tell you what. If you want to do the Ginyu Force in pose, I will allow it. But that means you've got to do 5 mechs in theme together. And just doing one of these Mother Hubbards is a challenge. Alright. God, friends, we haven't even talked about video games today. I guess we talked about the PQ stealing some monies. Oh, and the Scottish Game Awards will be taking place this year. The first ever Scottish Game Awards. Also, Sakurai is making a YouTube channel. As in, Mr. The Smash Brothers is making a whole video game channel about game dev stuff. Oh yeah, and Fearless, like the FromSoft combo was so fucking good. Hang on, let me pull that one up real quick. Because, oh no, Will gets to talk about giant robots, however will I cope? Yeah, so check out this one. So this was the Bandai Namco combo. So it's a combination of all the different Bandai stuff. So we've got the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword from the FromSoft, and we got the wings and setup from the Ace Combat series. Wow, I had to think about that hard. So yeah. Oh. Sorry about that. Okie dokie, friends. So, I think that's the long and short of it for Vidgamery news. Let's quick check before we get stuck into the weirdness. Interestingly, there's been a bit of a ruckus around a project called Everywhere, which appears to be an everything metaverse type project. They've been very quick to say. Okay, sorry. The Everywhere project's been one that has been on my radar for a little while because I know people that have gone over there. Basically, a former GTA producer has put together a studio, which got properly announced at Gamescom yesterday, and basically everybody is worried because the weird doublespeak of the website, the strangeness. Well, see, Megaboss, that's the thing. Everybody is assuming that it's going to involve nerfters. And they were definitely hiring blockchain specialists for their project as well. And they're doing a lot of doublespeak. They haven't said so far as... They have not said, no, we are not doing nerfters. This Everywhere project has... let me quote the exact speak. We're seeing some conversations about NFTs/cryptos that are prompted by some of our open positions on our website, the company said. And here's where the quote gets PR speaky. These are research positions, as we do not like dismissing new technologies only because others haven't found a solution for them yet. You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like we don't want the bad PR and press, but we're doing it anyway. Because here's the thing. The most expensive thing in video games is people, right? Like, maybe if you have stupid tech company money, you can hire research positions. But as a games company, no. I mean, this is why, the green lighting and internal prototyping systems in different studios is so tricky. And it's rare to have companies that do things like Amnesia Fortnite or like internal game jams or stuff like that. I mean, Megaboss, the way I read that press release is we're working on Nufta stuff, but right now there is such a massive negative connotation towards it. We don't want to be paired with that stink before we're ready to get money. So that's what I'm reading about that. I just can't get into the weird. So yeah, so that's what that reads like, and I do have friends over there, and I tell you, there is a certain kind of person who gets very involved in these speculative projects. Yeah, we want the stinky money, but we don't want to be stinky. Castro! Surreal timing. Watto and welcome. Kestrel, how goes it? Watto and welcome. What were you playing? Tell us your tales. Hello, hello. Kestrel, it goes good. We were just about to start some very, very different games. Like, seriously, I hope you're all ready for different. We're about to take a trundle through some surrealist... We're about to take a trundle through some surrealist PowerPoint presentation bizarrities. And then we're going to be playing a game, a beautiful little game called, and I quote, Queer Man Peering into a Rock Pool.jpg. So that's our day. Yeah, we're doing different. And Bismarck, Watto and welcome. Oh, you've been playing more Outer Wilds? Lovely. Kestrel, when you're done, let me know so we can talk in. Kevin's like, excuse me, can I opt out of the PowerPoint list? You can. I can't. I've set a course on this ship. And by damn, I'm going to see this through. Okie dokie. And honestly, I think we're ready to get started. And yeah, Kestrel, I am feeling better. I still feel just like I've been running marathon after marathon. The exhaustion is real. But I went outside today, got a coffee, I got to be a person. I'm feeling much better. Alright, no worry. Kestrel, then we'll see you in a second. Bismarck saying people have already data mined the Splatoon 3 demo. Wow. God. People are very enthusiastic. Okay. So, friends, if you need to grab a bevy or a cup of tea or what have you, now is the time. Because I think we're going to be ready to get started. Yeah, I think we're ready to get rolling in just a second. Huh. Wolfcrab was just saying that they noticed today that Oculus no longer requires you to link your Oculus to an actual Facebook account, but you can have a separate Meta account just for VR. Interesting. So bear with me just a second, friends. I tell you what, get yourself some water, get a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or what you need. I'm just gonna belt out a tweet to let people know we're getting weird. The games are not weird. We're getting weird over here. Okay, I didn't think that Googling presenter slides was going to cause quite the same amount of problem. How did this... Okay, I need to remember that when choosing the Vidya games, I need to be careful about choosing games that will be an absolute glorious mess. Wolfcrat just added quietly, what if you're always nasty? No, sorry, the reason I was pulling horror faces there is whilst trying to find an image for our game so we can, you know, let people know on the internet what we're up to. I was confronted by PowerPoint present. I was confronted by PowerPoint karaoke, which is a strange air quote party game where people have to like impro presentations, or I think it's like you get given a presentation and you have to make up stuff around it. It feels like it feels like Scribble Jam for people who work in open plan offices. Oh, Kimball's saying it's fun. Okay, you know what, Kimball? I'm probably missing the beat on this one. Wolfcrad saying, night team for salespeople. Well, thank you. That one's going to haunt me for a while. I have to send that over to Alison Smith and be like, yo, you're going to make this. Where's my royalty check? Okay. No, Kimball, that actually sounds kind of fun. So you have a deck of images, and you have to make up a story around them in the form of like a presentation. God, okay, that could be a lot of fun, especially drunk. Look at me actually doing a tweet. I know, I'm such a professional. And Stammering Gamer, what ho, friend? Oh yeah, no, Stammering Gamer, it's been super quiet. Nothing massive has happened at all. Nothing happened. It's super quiet. Nothing going on. Look at this. Doing my job properly. Right, so without further ado, friends, we're going to be starting with presenter slides, followed by Queer Man peering into a Pool.jpg. So yeah, buckle in, buckle up, brace yourself. Wherever we go, it's going to be interesting. Also, friends, if you don't mind if I weaponize once more your social media powers, if you would mind giving the tweets the old like and the retweet and the punt, that just manages to trick the Bird app into actually sharing it with people. Because woe betide, people who want to see the thing get shown the thing. All right. Kimball. Oh, well, Kimball. Hello! But also, Kestrel. Hello! You're just in time. Favor6, the reason why you buy an urban mech is because it is a dustbin that murders people. I mean, the AC-20 Urbi is the pièce de résistance, but an AC-10 should get it done. Shot to the cockpit, make everybody regret crossing you. Alright, without further ado, let's get this started. I see no way. This is going to be weird. Hang on. I just want to check something real quick. The team behind this released something called minus 31 days DLC. I'm not sure what that is. Well, Trey, I'm trying not to, that's for sure. I'm desperately trying not to. Oh, here we go. God, this is giving me great big... Jordan. Jordan's in trouble in the office again. He's been doing workplace jousting with Henry over in the mailroom. Henry now has a broken collarbone and is threatening to sue. Alright, buckle up, Buttercup. It's time for a slideshow. Let's do this! Disclaimer. Presenter Slides is best played with a connected webcam. Webcam recording is local and not sent anywhere. If possible, connect a webcam and restart the software. Oh, we might have to... I might have to bust out some extra hardware. Disclaimer! This enterprising software may potentially trigger seizure warnings for people with photosensitive epilepsy. Consumer discretion is advised. I mean, I hope this goes without saying. If you do suffer from any photosensitive conditions, maybe take a breather on this one. I don't know how bad it's going to get. Let's see if the webcam plays nice with streaming software, because Discord frequently does not. Side effects! Common in 1 of 10 employees, frustration, tinnitus, nausea, disorientation, and mild death. Rare, 1 in 100 employees. Upset stakeholders. Okay, Kindball, in my defense, the no nerf battles during work hours was not due to us. We weren't the cause of that rule, but we did stand by it.
Stanley went through the right-hand door. No, Stanley went through right-hand door.
No, Stanley! Not in there! That's the presentation room! Actually, Catastros, we did see a little timing blip there, so that that little lag was for all. Introducing presenter slides. Unregistered. Following along to learn presenter slides features. These features include state-of-the-art pivot tables, gorgeous pie charts, and professional sounds like whang. Gorgeous pie charts. Pie charts. Pie charts. Pie charts! Pie charts! Please, please move the pie charts. Please move the pie charts. Oh god, what if this ends up being like another Cliffy Cheese? Professional sounds, like Waluigi. Pivot tables. Oh, piss. I done broke it. I done broke it! I have exceedingly broken it. Warning, system is unstable. Choose unsafe mode to start the system with unknown drivers. Welcome to hell! Fuck. Christ alive! It's just a game about PowerPoint. Look at the little guy! Alright, how can this be hell when this tiny little person is so happy? Welcome to hell! Welcome to hell! Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Checkpoint updated. Hell! So happy to be here. South. Ferry to the inner circle. Then what's north? North. Desert. East. Call center. Is that a pixel sphinx? little circles with my little person. Alright, what's over this way? The gym! Get strong. Stay healthy. Fuck, that's good. Needs more strength to push. Alright, we've got to get hell swole. The fact that the team behind this aren't selling Get Strong, Get Healthy t-shirts is a crime. Guess we go talk in the desert. Hello?
Guten Tag. Have you seen mein Freund Hansi? We got lost in the desert, and I'm afraid he has keine beer. It's a wonderschönen Tag, but without Wasser, we won't make it out. I'll wait here in case he makes it back. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen to you too. Alright. Alright, I've got my watery special. Yeah, tourists in the desert. Desert tourists. You know, just a common every desert accountant. Far away from the water. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it! You have died. Hell will take you back to desert with the following stats. Strength is 1, life 100, money 0. Alright, guess we're going on a boat ride then, I guess. Stupid hell nerds. Rather wait than work, almost my turn. Oh no, I lost my coin. You are broke. Fuck you. Fuck you, fairy. So somehow we're going to get through the cursed desert. Because we're not strong enough to push the boulder.
Guten Tag. Have you seen mein Freund Hansi? We got lost in the desert, and I'm afraid he has keine beer.
Oh, okay. So we've got to head from oasis to oasis through the desert. Alright, I got this. Sinister hell puddle water. We're not gonna make it. No! You were a... It was a mirage! Going back.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Have you seen mein Freund Hansi? We got lost in the desert, and I'm afraid he has keine beer. It's a wonderschönen Tag, but without Wasser, we won't make it out. I'll wait here in case he makes it back. Auf Wiedersehen.
So that's a mirage. So we need to go this way. I never thought I'd be combating against low poly to try and survive a desert, but here the feck we are. It's the quenchiest. Alright, that might be a mirage, or we might be close enough. I don't know what that blob is, but it seems to be wiggling at me. Is it the other person? Where's the door? Oh. Yay! Who's ready to get swole in hell? Oh, we found a business district. I'm gonna get beefcake. Check out my muscles! Very big! It's gonna be us now. Press space to talk to Ingrid. Welcome to the gym! My name is Ingrid. Welcome to my health improvement program. I'm sure you are very excited to get buff, strong, and vicious. I will help you achieve all and more in only a few steps.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We are now step 1. Are you ready to go to step 2?
Hello, I'm new here. Who are you?
Sir John Bacon, how are you doing, friend? Sorry, Sir John Bacon, how goes it? Welcome to presenter slides. Alright, for this to work, I will monitor you. We will use your webcam. Are you okay with this? Yes. I'll now give you an exercise. When I detect that you did it on the camera, we will move on. Is that okay? Let's test it out. Please stand up. Hey, no buttons. Do the exercise. Oh, are you fucking kidding me right now? Is it working? Fantastic. Come back. Fuck. All right. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, shit. All right, I'll have to tilt this up. This is going to get messy. You have a nice body. Don't lie to me, Ingrid. I bet you will have no problem with our exercises. Fiona. This game is making me work out. Not a hint of sympathy.
No sympathy.
First on our program is a squat. Are you ready? No. Alright, okay. Fuck you guys. I didn't know this was happening. Okay, do the squat. Alright. Oh. I know you saw that, lady. Squat deployed. Good form. I'm impressed. Thank you, Ingrid. Are you ready for the next one? It will be a knee lift. What's it? Oh, that's like, yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. So you will lift one of your knees. And hold it there for a few seconds. Lift the knee. Harpacha. Yeah, look at this. Balance. The teachings of Master Splinter have taught me this way. Bravo. You are now plus 0.1% stronger. Fuck. Than you were before. Come back anytime to get even stronger. Alright, are we strong enough to push the boulder now, or...? Need more strength. Alright, well, let's go see what business class does for us. The last circle of hell, the lighthouse. It's just two guys in black and white. Oh, welcome to the call center. I'm gonna have to do so many more of this. Feckin'. I'm gonna have to do a lot of exercise today to progress.
Welcome, human. I'm the manager of these halls. If you are wandering these lands looking for employment, then you have come to the right place. We just opened 2 positions. There's a lot of people going through hell these days and the paperwork is stacking up. That's where you come in. You will be taking calls and filling out paperwork. Before you start, you need to go talk with the big man. We are counting on you to make a difference.
Why does this sound bad? If I just quit it all and just take up playing the piano. Oh, okay, that's the door busted.
Oh, it's doing the thing again.
These stock photos of people are thoroughly unsettling.
Hello, mate. You have reached the final hotline. What can I do you for?
Hello, baby boy. Don't look at this.
Hold up.
We're in
It
some
says
old
here you killed
darkness.
several thousand people.
If anyone just had massive flashbacks from the
In a
Skype
video
dialing
game?
noise,
What do
don't
you
worry,
mean?
you're not alone. Of course, Hell still uses Skype.
Hello there. You have reached the Purgatory hotline.
No,
How can we
it
not
doesn't
help you,
mention
buddy?
anything
If
about
you
tax
honestly
evasion.
expect us to believe that. Sorry. The system is...
Break room's got pizza in it! Break room's got pizza in it. And I just killed someone. I think I just killed Gary.
I'll be up in just a second. Oh, mind a step, please.
Oh no! It's our Welsh friendo!
E, could you give me a hand? Oh, never mind. Hey, I'm laying here. Oh, yes, Daddy. Step all over me.
No, no, no. That's where I draw the line.
Mind me, I'm okay.
No. What up?
Gentle employee who breaks down the doors of my office. You are fired. No, wait, I changed my mind. You are hired. I am CEO Saint Peter. You know, the one who holds the keys to the kingdom of heaven and all that.
Yes, Daddy.
Anyways,
Step all
No!
over me.
trusted me to filter out the bad apples. We did used to have a nicer office at the pearly gates, but it's all been outsourced to hell now. The salaries are just much more competitive here. Speaking of which, we pay up front. Congratulations. Also, we do 175-hour work weeks, but we are open to renegotiate your contract in a few decades. Now get to it.
Ouch,
I ordain
Sky.
you to fill
That was
out
the
the
main
paperwork
main
in
way
the
I
name of
talked
the
to a
law.
long-distance
Up
ex
to
who didn't have issues so much as she had whole novels.
That was the CEO St. Peter.
Hello there. You have reached the Purgatory Hotline.
Only 1 million calls to go.
Hello, this is Bob from Alaska speaking. So I saw your ad on the
I'm
television
sorry,
set and
who is
that's why
this
I'm calling you.
CEO fellow?
Yeah, I'm 56 years old. Just retired this year. So, yay, I went to church every Sunday like I'm supposed to. And, well, I had a stroke yesterday that killed me. Wasn't that fun, you know? But, yay. You know those self-checkout things? I used to occasionally scan a banana when in reality I was buying a donut. I still feel bad about it now. So yay. Any possibility you could send me back? Or maybe it doesn't work like that. Never mind.
You know what,
No
Bob?
worries.
You're in the clear. It is always morally acceptable to steal from billion-dollar corporations.
Hello, darling.
Got one more.
It's me, Tiffany. I need to speak with whoever can
Tiffany!
cancel my death. I'm only 39. Get me your manager, please. I need to speak with them.
Oh, Tiffany,
It
you...
doesn't matter what god they are. It could be the flying spaghetti monster for all I care. My case is a special one and needs attention from someone more qualified than you. I did not cause this car crash. I don't care if you need to fill out a stupid form. Hello? Send me to the manager, you son of a gun. I have a right to speak to them.
This is
I
Tiffany.
do not need to
Tiffany's
concern myself
fucked.
with you. Send me your superior. Your resistance is futile. You know, I'm recording this.
And who, pray tell, are you reporting this to? Alright, one more.
헐로. 굿 이브닝. I did not deserve this. 83세의 젊은 나이에 컴퍼니 삼성 재벌 사장.
No, it's gone too sick!
내 불쌍한 영혼은 이제 막
maybe?
사업에 절정을 맞이하고 있었다. 아침에 소주 25잔으로 나는 컵 오브 소주 있는 인간이었다.
Why do I feel like I'm just about to send a very bad person?
Congratulations, you have won. You filled out form number 100 billion. Claim your key while you can. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Woo!
Amazing, you did it. You have proved yourself by processing a very small quantity of paperwork and through pure luck. Here's the key, don't let the door hit you on the way out. I'm sure the other employees won't mind you leaving a few hundred years early.
I have a feeling the other employees are going to be livid.
Sorry, I don't remember my password. Yes, I have
We did it! Yay! Alright, so we've got a coin for the river. We have to get swole, don't we? I don't want to work out! I got a very great length to not have to do workouts. Alright. Welcome back! Ready to train? Yes. Perfect! Alright, we'll go through 3 exercises. I didn't know this was going to involve moving. I will yell out what to do, and you will do it. Okay? Alright. You're okay, baby boy. Okay, let's go! Exercise 1! Knee lift! Hupcha! Exercise 2! Let's lift those knees! Alright, let's do the other one. Woo. Exercise 3. Do a squat. Hoppa-cha! Tiffany says I'm amazing. +1 to 0 strength for you. Come back anytime. Let me guess, still not strong enough to push this Sisyphean bollocks. Yes! I got swole. I can push my boulder. I'm good. Yeah. Thrame's like, I feel robbed. Well, take it up with management. Okay, so this just kind of gives us free movement around here. All right. Yeah, that's a 20% increase in strength. And we've got cash enough to take the ferry.
Old mortal, I can't really be bothered to sail today. So why don't you grab the wheel?
Okay.
I'm absolutely sure it will be smooth sailing from here on out. Just don't hit the rocks. And look out for primordial beasts lurking in the deep.
What do you mean look out for primordial beasts? Cool, I'm in charge of the boat now, apparently. Teeny tiny sea of...
That blow is a proper print. What's that tentacle wing? Oh no, it lit the wheel. Hope you can handle opposite inverted steering.
God darn it. Cthulhu diddled the controls and now I've got to play backwards. Fuck you, you tentacled bastard! Smash you in the deep one.
This Squidman really got a problem. Just slap them away with your keyboard. And keep your eyes on the river.
I'm trying! So now I've got to slap the tentacles away. This is Mavis Beacon's descent into madness. Mavis Beacon's Inferno. I'll smack tentacles all day if I have to. Wait, why isn't that working? B!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ay, it's gone. Gonna need to have a war with Lucifer. I can't work in these conditions.
Is that a Y? Oh, thank you. Sorry, the satanic,
Finally we have arrived. You can park it over by the docks. Inner circle is that way.
Sensible video game time. Oh, though we can go to the lighthouse. We need 3 strength to open. What? Gotta go back to the gym! Fuck! And my current strength is 01.2. The end. 66 steps remain. Maybe it'll let us just go back. Lighthouse needs 3 strength to open. Can I just... Alright. It seems we cannot return. We cannot open the lighthouse. I wonder what the key was for. Onto Fluffy Adorable Kitten. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak in there. I was doing exercises and whatnot. And J-Post, thank you for gifting them a sub. I was too busy avoiding Cthulhu tentacles. Slapping them away. An experience that was created by M. Shifter and Being Bryn. Aww. Follow us on Twitter. For the modern hell. Lucifer, Satan, the devil.
User, we may not let you pass from this point on. The next session in management training begins now.
Do you want to cause 10 damage? Yes.
Please refrain from doing. I hope this CD finds. We need to talk about your performance. The next session in management training begins now. Next slide, please.
Yeah, no healing for you. Do you want to...
We need to talk about your performance.
Ow!
I hope this CD finds you well.
So, no!
The next session in management training begins now.
Damn it, Satan! Alright, here we go. Here we go! Yeah, apparently, Catastros, in this particular universe, I'm not cleared for protag training. Also, to Wolfcrowd and Spooky Anonymous Ghost, like, thank you for throwing a bits in. You know, yesterday was a lot, but I am fucking grateful for everything you lot throw in. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go fight the Satan Devil! Who keeps asking me about my...
User, we may not let you pass from this point on. Please, the next session is... We need to talk about your performance.
So, each one of these little red blips...
The next session in management training begins now.
Procs a pop-up.
User, we may not... Please, refrain from doing that in the future. The next... Please, refrain from doing that in the future.
Satan! I will fight you with my tiny flippity-flappity feeties! Yeah, this is some hardcore menuing. I'm trying to remember the Windows 3.1 roguelike now. I think it was called Kingsway. God, that one was hilarious. Wasn't a great roguelike per se, but it was definitely one of the more...
We may not let you pass from this point.
Thank you, Satan!
To talk about your performance.
No healing for you. No healing for you.
Next slide, please.
No! Healing.
I hope this CD finds you well. User, we may not let you pass from this point on.
Can't help but notice!
Please, refrain from doing that in the future. Please, refrain from doing... Presenter, do not make me call... Next slide, please. User, we may not let you pass from this point on.
I'm deeply invested in this, by the way. Ah! Satan! No! Yeah, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, you're right. It does seem to keep the damage through each run. And Fluffy Adorable Kitten, I have not tried new Tribes of Midgard stuff. Alright, Satan's got 20 health left. Yeah. Alright, 5 health. Let's go!
The slideshow is now over. Thank you for your attention.
You made it out of hell or something. Ha. Feckin' yo. Aww. Yeah, Kimball, that run cycle sprite is amazing. And I guess this is one of those things of, once again, friends, y'all can make games. You could just make something like this. Get Game Maker going, get weird with it, download some stock assets, draw some stock assets. Aww. Now go and look all of the achievements. Anyway, goodbye in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Hey! And that was at least one run through presenter slides. So it seemed like it could read the webcam, but it couldn't display me on screen. So the things we didn't get, we didn't find the other tourist in the desert. We didn't get the webcam functioning proper. We didn't crash the boat. Achieve an academic insight through 40 curated slides. What? Okay, so there was still a whole bunch there. Kind was saying that they could make a PowerPoint game that's asymmetric. One person controls the slides and the other character is the character on screen. That could be a lot of fun, especially if it's kind of semi-competitive. So long as... Oh. Hey, Kind, you remember that time we were talking and I forgot how to talk? Do you remember that one? Alright, Everhood, give me some tunes to cover up for the fact that I don't know how to say words. Yeah, you're right. Fluffy Double Kitten. Sea of Thieves prepared me too well for that. I was certainly not ready. But yeah, so friends, if you want to play that for yourselves, because it seems there's a lot extra to it, and while I'm kind of tempted to go through it again, we do have another game to play after this one. But, like, I think this is one that you can ambush friendos with. Like, looking at the Steam page, the camera was supposed to be viewing me during the workout session. But the thing that I'm pondering there... Excuse me. The thing I'm pondering there is... it was probably because streaming software is taking control. I mean, Vanderbeest, it's been known to happen. Excuse me. Oh. I will say, Mega Boss, it probably could have been more brutal with the workout phase. Like, as soon as I saw I was going to have to actually physically work out for it, I thought I was going to be having a bad time. And yet, here we are. Alright, so, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. I need some water. Possibly a bagel. I know, it's right fancy. I'm going to grab some water. And then we'll be beginning our second game of the day. Can you do a sit-up? Probably. I haven't done one in a very long time. I've never had the good form for push-ups. That's about the only one. Yeah, and Floppy Adorable Kitten, that does sound feckin' fascinating. And it was interesting because Tribes of Midgar was very much the talked about thing for quite some time. And then there was just an echoing quietness. So it's fascinating to see how the development of that has been progressing. Right, sorry. I need water. And then let's keep going. Next up is a slightly less healthy and slightly less surreal queer man peering into a rock pool.jpg. And if you want to have a look at that before we get stuck into it, this is what to look forward to. Again, it's very pastel pink. It's very surreal, but I don't know. Like I said, I saw this pop across my feed, and there's something about this that's just charming. So I'm really looking forward to showing you, friends. So, don't go anywhere. Like I said, I'm going to get some water, and we'll go from there. I'll leave you with some Everhood jams. Back in a second. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. How goes, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Guess who's got a fancy soda? It's me. There was one left in the fridge, and it's very fancy. Again, I know we've had this conversation like 8,000 times, but my brain still sees these as being like a fancy treat, even though in the US they're not stupid expensive like they are in the UK. Go figure. So, cheers all. Oh, so what brought up Biomutant, if you don't mind my asking? Helping Megaboss to find a good multi-skill skill tree games akin to Diablo 2. I mean, I'm sure we've all suggested the obvious one, which is, at least in my humble opinion, feels like the closest direct follow-on to Diablo 2, which is Path of Exile. And I know Path of Exile looks incredibly daunting at first, but if you start playing it just for funsies, that game is so good. Like, just pick a character, start just throwing any old nonsense at the skill tree. Like, I remember making a duelist barbarian blood magic necromancer who made everyone I killed immediately came back from the dead and then exploded. But I'd learnt the barbarian cleave, so I was taking two short swords and swinging them around like a baseball bat, creating these like meaty blood explosions. But anyone that died from my blood explosion would also blood explode, creating these just ridiculous chain reactions of claret. And Megaboss, it is fine to be scared of Path of Exile, but it's one of those, when you start playing it, just play it like you did the first time you picked up Diablo 2. Just pick classes and pick things that seem fun. And that game will run on a potato. Also, let's get this next game up and running, because I don't know how long it takes. Yeah. Become a potato. Okay. Yeah, let's get this game up and running. Just because I'm actually unsure as to how long this title is. But I will say, Presenter Slides was a fun little title. And definitely one that I will recommend to people to look at. Like, here's what two students put together. It's also free on Steam, but there is a license that you can buy, which is just like a support the creator fund, which I think is real cool. And Fred, today is a variety day, and it is very varied. Plus, again, I don't think Imperios is here, so I think I can eat in peace. Yeah. Sorry, Everhood. Pause you, and let's get this game started. Yeah, have I updated the thing? Okay. Although something about this tells me I'm going to need to adjust the audio. There's something about a lot of these pastel punk games that they're usually exceedingly loud when you boot them. Yay! I think that person's vomiting a laser beam into the ground? No, I don't know what this is. A fuzzy ghost presentation. It sure is pink. I done told you. Let's see if this has controller support. Otherwise, this is going to get very confusing very quickly. Yeah, just the sheer amount of pink on screen is creating special backlighting. Now, the question you're going to ask yourself, Megaboss, are those good boots or good wellies? There we go. Much better. Yar, I don't know what that was. Oh, teeny tiny destruction. What if End of Evangelion was actually a happy ending? Alright, let's follow the sparkles. Well, so Favour 6, let me put to you a philosophical conundrum. While all wellies can be boots, not all boots can be wellies. Boosh. Nailed it. Kajam. Nope. No, it's my lunch. Not for puppies. I love you, Amos, but this is my food. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Oh, yes, hello. Apparently I have the Peruvian voice today. My name is Amos. I'd quite like to help you with your pickle. None for you. Puppy, no. None for you. Puppy, no. Nothing here. It's pretty, but there's nothing here. Vanderbeest is like, counterpoint, all lunches for puppies. Okay, nothing here. Amos, my boy, my son, he who shall inherit the throne. My lineage. Yours hello. Yours hello. Fresh little face. And we can go wading in the water. Ah, it's above the wellies. Oh man, that's some soggy bad times. This makes perfect sense to me. Oh, Flumpy boy. Welcome to the world. It's a little broken at the moment, but I think it'll come together. Just be careful of the deep water. It'll turn you into sea foam. And to the spooky ghost, thank you kindly. This is a palm tree. Welcome to my little home. Can't wait for you to meet my housemate admin. I'm just seeing if there's anything we can introduce this tiny ball of sparkles to before we go inside. It's the biggest tree I have. I think it's very beautiful. Hey, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. It was wonderful chatting with you. To be continued. Alright. Come on, my strange Bloblian creature. Let's go make some friends. Huh. Apparently the blob's not coming inside. Fair enough. Huh. Evening, admin. Got a postcard today. I'm sorry I didn't catch any of that. But I will go post this on my wall. Okay, so there's, I guess, 5 images total. Alright. I don't know. Any games like this that are very much about things are bad, but oh god! God, that made me jump. Alright, we'll send a letter to Dahl before we head out. Whoever Dahl is. Honk OS typing.app. No, Vanderbeest, no one said blob. Well, I guess we did say little blob, but not that blob. You know the old sailor's curse, Vanderbeest. Those who speak of the blob are doomed to be consumed by it. Now let me show you how I do my cool kid typing. Evening, Darl! My machine finally booted up. Thanks for your postcard. Not sure what it means yet. Seems like something arty. Picked up my first chunky today. They're called chunkies. Now we're learning. Things. Oh, look it up! I just remembered your elbow. Had a twinge. Do you have enough tiger balm? Where you are? Sea Witch, Watto and welcome. We're typing. Oh, and then push to print. Wake up! Oh, good morning, Lonely Chunk. Sad you didn't come in, so let's find you some friends today. Alright, let's go hit the pools. Friends, I hope it doesn't sound patronising when I talk about this, but when it comes to games like this, like, I'm not saying making games is easy. I'm not saying that this was an easy endeavour, but just the stark unabashedness that this game goes for. It absolutely does not care what we think about its art style. It is here to convey an experience, to show us a story, and it is going to do it in its own way. And that kind of philosophy is a great place to start. You know? Ibis! I remember you from the before times. Wait, you was this big? And one of the problems that we do still have in games media is we don't talk about the sensible, the manageable, the games that are creatable without basically killing yourself. It's rare that we talk about, I mean, I guess not for us, I mean the games media sphere as a whole. It's rare for us to talk about, you know, the kind of games that don't take a gajillion hours of your life, because the ones that are kind of created to be like a throwaway fun project that succeed well enough that we hear about it, case in point Vampire Survivors, end up becoming these very large projects, right? Excuse me. Whereas games like this that are kind of, I don't want to say fire and forget, but it is a game, it is made, it is put out onto Steam, and there it is, for the world to see. Now, these kind of games are very common on itch.io, but itch is its own weird, self-contained space. Kind of like I've often likened it to the indie comic scene, in that the people that buy games on itch tend mostly to be themselves, you know, indie developers or in those spheres already, you know? There aren't too many consumers on itch.io. Oh, was this a playground? It's creepy. Not wrong. And Thrain, we definitely talked about this the other day when kind of discussing, because post-apocalyptic, while isn't an unfair description of games like this, kind of like with a lot of other, at least in video games, a lot of other genres, when you describe a game as being post-apocalyptic, it evokes a certain kind of experience, usually involving zombies or mutants or what have you. I've been trying to use like post-fall of civilization or, you know, post-humanity when talking about games like this, which is clearly the world we know is gone, and this is something else. But it doesn't feel post-apocalyptic, do you know what I mean? And I wonder if it's because the post-apocalyptic style was very, very solidified in cinema as games were kind of coming into their own. And there was definitely a sphere that works better as an experience medium than a told story. Like, okay, I love the Six String Samurai, but it would work so much better as a game because I definitely recommend watching that film, because you'll see a lot of the inspiration that led to, you know, I guess Fallout 2 onwards and stuff like that. But it was something based around conflict with some mystical ideas. And it suffered from such a great setup that no indie film company could deliver. Hey, we found another chunk. Chunk friend. Fluffy was saying, I'd like to call this the isolationist's ideal game. I mean, I have a feeling this game is going to be more about the difficulties of isolation. Hey, 2 chunks. These days go by in a flash. Now I'm supposed to be doing something with you all. Only I don't know what. Be nice if admin was better at instructions. I don't know what he's saying half the time. Now, Fluffy, I didn't mean to dismiss what you were saying, and I hope it didn't come across that way. Because when it comes to games like this that are so obviously visually out there, I think that leaves a lot of room for interpretation on our part. You know, is this a game about, you know, peaceful, happy isolation from others? Is this an attempt to visualize an experience that people have gone through? Or is this very literally like, you know, the world as we know it is gone. Here is this lovely person living in their little kind of semi-sunk beach shack, finding these chunks of sentient, I mean, whatever, sentient disco. And that's what they do every day. They have a pen pal they write letters to on their old computer, and the middle of their flat has a huge... Oh, okay. Also the flat opens. Satisfying. Like, when we start talking about things like End of Evangelion and stuff like that, the final scenes have that combination of horrific and peaceful that is mildly fascinating. Of course, then Shinji chooses to be his worst self, but, you know. I mean, you'll know my personal theory about how all the Eva stuff is one long list. Well, so Thrame, I think that's what's a fascinating thing as well, is we've not been told that our character is an amnesiac. And they seem quite happy. Oh. Admin once again speaking weird words at us. But the idea that we could have been in this space for so long that we have an absence of... Okay. It's not a good show, but it hits on some great concepts. So I recently finished watching through Future Man, and that touches on some fascinating things about, like, the effects of time on the human psyche and things like that. And, you know, the concept that given a long enough time loop, we would forget ourselves. Oh, Foreign Turret, how are you doing? The rocks are hot pink and sparkly. How are you? So what were you, Chunky? Okay. Okay. What are we looking for? Wait, are we chipping away at the... Ah, okay. So we're chipping away at the rock. Oh, yeah. This is hard work. How good for you. I know what you were. Ha-ha! It's a sitter! Or a chair. Alright, let's see what else we can do. I mean, at this point, any reading of the text is valid. You know, we could be in the kind of experience that, you know, we are literally within a corrupted program trying to put itself back together. Like, anything right here is valid. And sorry, I don't mean to get arty-farty on a project this early. Like, I don't know how long I've got all of your lovely selves for, but it's something fascinating. This only seems to be a couple of chunks, so that's not too bad. Should I be remembering something about this one? It's a big pear. To go on the chair. I didn't realise the rhyming conventions would come into play. I'm guessing like a little chest of drawers or a little table? Aha! I want to say a rockin'. Yes, busy day. Well, see, Fluffy, this is why I love talking about video games, because, like, games like Green Hell and stuff like that... Oh, got an email. Games like Green Hell and stuff like that put forward the isolationist idea, but as a threat. The world is hostile. It is... Your survival is your prerogative, both thematically and mechanically. See, here, we do not have to manage our character's sleep, we don't have to manage their food or calorie intake or what have you. It's just us experiencing whatever this world is. And none of the things that have been put forward to us have, like, earth-shattering consequences. Never gonna get tired of this. Or typing, like so! Hello, doll. Good day today. Found some ibis. They're very still. Maybe they're statues. There were statues of animals before. Weren't there? Can't remember. Found some more chunkies too. And the house will be back to normal in no time. Feeling good. Mechanical keyboard go brr. What's the theme? I think that's what we're gonna start unpacking as this game progresses. How come this guy can't remember the name for pear, like a whole ass fruit, but can remember that that's a Moroccan piece of furniture? So it feels like the water levels are going down as we're continuing this. So we've got a few more rock pools to explore. And Fluffy, what were the games that you got gifted? I'm always curious to know. Oh, and again, like, that's why I find these conversations so fascinating, is because it's not just about what games put forward thematically as well as what they... It's how they feel to play, what they make us feel when playing. Like, if it was... Oh yeah, this is a nice canopy of tree. If it wasn't for the unpacking of objects and kind of like the day-to-day cycle, you know, this has got a very kind of walking sim kind of vibe to it. You know, your movements are slow and methodical, even with the whimsical run. Yeah. So I can do this little whimsical skip, but it's actually not any faster. So I just skip around being whimsy. And it's like... So what happened to the world? Well, first came the flood, then the flames, and the churning of milk, and the angels. But not the nice kind of angels. Then the ark. I think we're still in the ark part now. It gets deep quick. Oh, way cool. Oh, just Fluffy was saying the two games they got was Dinkum and Long Winter. Lovely. And yeah, this is big Evangelion vibes. Sorry, don't get me started on Evangelion conversations, because I will be here all day. And I love talking about kind of like the reasons and philosophies. You know, one of the things that I keep thinking about with Evangelion is how the two forces at play isn't, you know, good versus evil. It isn't ruling the world versus, you know, the freedom of people. It's a philosophical choice. You know, instrumentality is all about removing the human form so that people are basically one great big psycho blob. So that no one will be sad or depressed or mad at each other, because we'll just be one happy big blob of Fanta. Or Tang, as you'd say over here in the Americas. And the other is kind of like a case for individualism, that even though the human condition is painful and hard and difficult, that it is the barriers between us that make the connections have value. Fluffy Adorable Kitten, I wholeheartedly agree. I am extremely lucky to have House Carl. Like, we currently have 368 active people who have been either subbed to this here long ship or tagged by House Carl. And that is an inordinate amount of people for the size of our little operation. Like, I try not to gamify House Carl, because I don't want anyone to think that they have to. But I am fully aware of how lucky I am. I mean, you know what? Feck it. I'm going to talk about Evangelion. Though the only thing that I will say, which is kind of counter to a lot of the conversations that we've been having, is...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
So, Ehrman, was there any particular reason that you gifted a sub there? Was there any particular goal you had in mind? Just loosing one sub to the crowd? And you got Cleaves. Oh, hardy bloody har, Vanderbeest. Hardy bloody har. Just a bit of chaos? Okay. Don't make me get the hose. No, it's sorry, just something I've been pondering on a lot recently. I also keep seeing that pyramid in the distance. Is the infamous, I should say famous, sorry, because it's not infamous, but the Daikon animation. So for those of you who don't know, also that's weird. Instead of windows, there are pictures inside of what it should look like. Fascinating. Sorry. For those who don't know, Daikon was a Japanese convention from 1,000 years ago. And a group of individuals got together to make an opening ceremony animation. They were going to do their own, like, anime opening to their big con. So, you know, everybody comes in, opening ceremony, they play the anime, they go from there. It famously featured just about every IP of the 80s in a sci-fi convention format that you could think of, from, you know, Alien to Gundam to Star Wars to... how I've forgotten the most famous cat's name. Well, cool. If there's an anime, yo, they solved it. Now, it was done as a passion project and was done on a zero-budget shoestring operation. And and Catastros, yeah, thank you for the... that's the Wikipedia article. Now, the thing that hits so hard about that is, whilst those were completely unlicensed, unpaid projects that were done for a convention for fun, those would end up being the launching pad to an inordinate number of huge individuals in the anime industry. Oh, okay. Admin's gotten bigger. I guess because we're working through all these chunks of corruption, I guess? Keep chipping away. Alright, and the first one is a... Oh, there we go! It's a tiny letterbox, alright? But yeah, if you look at the animation team on the Daikon openings, it's basically a who's who of people who have become gigantic creators in the space. And Fluffy Adorable Kitten, it does look like the admin is made from similar pink goo stuff that we're cleaning off. Dahl will live for this. It's a whole ass lamp. I know what this is. I mean, Thrain, Dahl could 100% be a moth. We don't know. Also, our character seems to have forgotten what plants are. Okay, so I should go check to see if I have mail now that I have a letterbox. Alright. I kind of appreciate how this game isn't just tasking us with 1,000 chores to start with. Wait, where's my letterbox? Okay. Why is my letterbox all the way over there? That moon, though. That's a good moon. That's a very close moon. That moon is exceedingly close. I am unsettled by moon space. Alright, we'll get around this way. Catastros has been proven by the developers of Rainworld. Moon is thick. Moon is thick. It's been confirmed. God, I can't wait for more Rainworld stuff. It's gotta be so fucking good. I'm gonna end up with so many tattoos. I do recall having to walk a long way to check the mail. Down lots of stairs. I don't remember them being these stairs. And sorry, good afternoon, evening, time travel flavoured nonsense to your good self. Watto and welcome. There's another thing that this game is capturing which we don't really touch on in larger scale games, and film and telly has struggled with for a long time. There's a few that are a bit better at it now, especially after watching Severance, how that handles people are resilient. One of the things that I've always disliked about a lot of film and TV show is when something surreal happens, when people find themselves in extraordinary situations, they're almost usually shown to have a complete and utter breakdown. But there's something about concepts like this where you put a person in an environment that is truly bizarre. I mean, you could throw a rock at the moon, it's right there, but the character takes it in stride. It's one of the things I used to praise, at least very early Steven Universe for. You know, the resilience of children to be thrown into environments and go, okay, this is just how it is. And I think, to a lot more of an extent, people are far more resilient to the surreal than are given credit for. Yay! Hey, it's me and Dahl. I remember this photo. This is the apartment. I knew it. we got a little photo we can go put up in our flat. So, I mean, it's the thing that this person can't quite remember the world before. They have vague recollections. Oh! Hey, doll! You there? Alright, just wait. I'm gonna send you a message. I can't wade across the pink. He's here. And with doll here, everything will go back to normal. He can help with remembering the things in the house. And it's going to be nice. It's going to have him here. And it's going to be great. Sorry, and thank you all for letting me waffle on about this, but it's been one of those bugbears. Wait, where's my gate shut? That's not fair. I thought Severance did a very good job of capturing both the acceptance of the surreal as the mundane and also, like... See, I don't want to spoil Severance. I highly recommend watching it because while it is not a comfortable show, in terms of how we look at character perception and how our characters see the worlds they're in, there's nothing like it. And it handles both characters that deal with the surreal as the mundane, and also characters who rebel not just based on this is weird and different, but based on I don't like X about authority. It does a lot to talk about like the core of people, and I find that utterly fascinating. Excuse me, admin, I want to come in. What? No, but it's my bedtime. That Chunky wasn't even there before. Oh, I've never had to walk so far after bedtime in my life. Look, okay, and look how our character is sulk walking over to the playground. Love it. Asari says, so how can you explain this? We are playing as a queer man who looks at rock pools. Okay, no, so we are playing as this particular character as they trundle around this hot pink time after time. We head over to rock pools and we find what's called chunkies. And then we lead the chunkies home, and then we decipher their meaning. So like this one. I mean, it is a lovely night for a stroll. Alright, do you see the moon, Chunky? Alright. The moon is super close. And what we do is at the end of each day, we take the chunkies back to our apartment, and admin, a glowing tube in the middle of our house, helps us decipher or remember what these are. How literal or interpretive this game is at this point, we don't know, but it's definitely fascinating. Wait, is there more? Oh, bleeding Noria, there's more. Alright, off for a stroll. But yeah, one of the things that... Oh, look, it's a city! That's cool. Hello, city! Are you type A? I think maybe so. I read Burning Dragon, and that's entirely valid. Like, at this point, all theories are on the table. You know, this could be a person putting their psyche back together. Like, it's entirely valid. Oh, is there a glowy point behind the house as well? Fluffy, thank you for the pointer. We're in no rush. But one of the things that I don't think we talk about enough... Darby's so excited to see Type A again. It's like, Bioshock still gets discussed a lot. And I remember the first time I encountered Bioshock, and I dismissed it. because I was a huge System Shock 2 fan. And I was like, oh cool, so they just made System Shock 2, but they made it cuddlier for AAA markets and steampunk. So alright, you know, let's take all the challenge and the brutality out of it. Let's just follow it beat for beat. But the more I've gone back and the more I've thought about it is, whether intentionally or not, the first Bioshock does a lot right. And I don't just mean like the meta-narrative elements. Whether intentionally or otherwise, Bioshock knows that it is a shooter. And I know that sounds like a dumb thing to say, but hear me out. Bioshock... Yeah, I know, buddy, I know. It's taking so long. I'm suffering. You'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine. In the same way that the Would You Kindly is implemented, it also throws us into an incredibly surreal situation from an impossible situation, and we just go with it because that's how shooters are. Because it's a video game, we never question our characters' motivations or the fact that they apparently were the only sole survivor of an airplane crash, because that's just how video games are. You're always the sole survivor. You're the hero of Mars. You know, you're the person that inherits your granddad's farm. You're the super spy and the hero that will bring peace to the land. Alright, did I get them all? If I didn't, and it's down the way near the... It's down the way near the kids' play park, so keep an eye out down there. And from a first read, Bioshock's very simplistic. But the more you look at it, the more you realise that the very action of who you are in that world and what you do is taken into consideration with how the world is unfurled to you. Yeah, Thrain, you're Doom Guy. You rip and tear through demon hordes on Mars, and that's just what you do. In you get. I'm just going to decipher these. Sorry, and the reason I bring this up is because when it leans into either a certain aesthetic or it leans into the world's... Sorry, it leads into the game's mechanics, users are very accepting. We know that this is an arty-farty walking type game, right? So, like, if we weren't sitting down and deconstructing it at this point, it would just be a thing that we accept, you know? This is a cute pastel story. Oh god. Yeah, Admin's getting bigger. Admin, you're acting weird and I want to sleep. Alright, let's put up this postcard. We're at 2 of 5. There we go, great. And with a game like this, like, the bizarrity of it is just taken in stride. Yes, we find these weird, broken shapes in rock pools, and we walk them back to the giant tube crevice volcano in the middle of our flat that only speaks to us in broken MP3s. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but it takes a lot less in terms of clicking to decipher these. Ah, a cover for the bare bulb. Finally. Oh, I'm tired. Ah, you'll be fine, don't worry, buddy. All hail Flat Cannon. All hail, apparently, all of Taipei. It also gets very neatly into dream logic, and I guess because I finally finished watching Sandman this week. Sorry, the reason I bring up dream logic is just because video games are always poised much better than other mediums to have those things make sense. Sandman TV show is very good. You should watch it. I won't be spoiling it, don't worry. Wait, where's the rest of it? Oh, and we need to write a letter. But sorry, and the reason I bring it up is because, again, by the very method of engaging with these video games, by the very method of playing them, we already have a way to understand our place in the world. We don't have to have exposition. We have a controller. The controller, from the very moment we are let loose in the world, gives us the full breadth and depth of what we can do in the space. Do we have a gun? Do we have a bow? Do we have a knife? Do we have a paintbrush and easel? Do we just have our fancy, spangly, bright yellow wellies and fancy jumper? Fluffy was saying a good example of games being good at Dreamworld is Psychonauts 1 and 2. Absolutely. Also, if you get the chance, any of the early Double Fine documentaries about Psychonauts 1 and the things they had to cut, and some of the things they cut out from Psychonauts 2, definitely goes into how far they wanted to push the dream logic. In some regards, Psychonauts had it a little bit more difficult because they went for something mechanically and thematically different with each person's head. They couldn't... With Psychonauts 2, they couldn't just throw the game at us. We already have an emotional and an artistic grounding in that space. But you know what I'm saying, right? Oh, yes, and Thrain Lost Flowers. I'm pretty sure that was a Torii game, but I didn't see where it went. Like, size doesn't seem to be denoted by the chunkies. Thank you. It's time to type. Sorry I took so long to write to you. I forgot what I wanted to talk about. I hope you haven't run out of ibuprofen again. Falling asleep at the computer, we've all been there. You know what, Vulcanor, you're right. Control is a great way of tapping into that dream logic. Because before... Oh, it's raining, and there's the Torii gates. Last time it rained like this, the water came up through the floorboards. We had to get two of everything up onto the dining table. But no, Vulcanor, that's spot on. And Control's a very, very good example of that, because it sits you down. Where do we need to go to? It sits you down with a third-person action control scheme that you've played 1,000 times before and 1,000 times again. It sets you there with a level of comfort and familiarity as to ground you into the world before it explains anything. Like, it's not like while walking in, you know, tiny character pops up and goes, Mega Man, the oldest house is going to be continually shifting. Right, how the bloody hell are we going to get down there? Maybe there's a... Okay, there's a down road that way. Control gives you the weirdness before it does anything to explain any of it. And I've always appreciated that. Oh no! Red Burning Dragon was sitting there next to Hertz and passing out like... What, Fluffy, you'll have to let us know how that one is, because I haven't had a chance to have a crack at that one. Excuse me. So much rain. I forgot about the garbage falling from the sky. That's when it got bad. It's never usually a good indication of garbage from the sky. Do 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 do. When did the robots appear to fight angels? Was that before or after? What about the flames? Starring says, random bit of gaming tech. The maximum amount of on-screen rats in Plague Tale Innocence was 5,000. In the sequel Requiem, you have 300,000. Ah, swarm tech. Very fancy. If you want to look into some fascinating swarm tech, look up World War Z, the video game. They do some incredible stuff with Horde Lods. It's fucking fascinating. I wonder what that hand could be. Do 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 do. If this ends up being like Umurangi Generation, I will scream. Home time. Was one of you a bird? I miss birds. Real ones, though, not the statue kind. It's making me sad now. Sad bird statues. And yes, I am absolutely taking some screenshots in front of the Ava. Thrame's like, is this going to end with geometric shapes screaming at us? I think this is post getting yelled out by rhomboids. Starring was saying it was the same with Days Gone. There'd be about 80 zombies physically on screen, but you could potentially see 300. Yeah. Varying companies do it in a myriad of different ways. There, at least to my knowledge, there is no standardization in how people are doing swarm tech these days. I don't think Havoc's done like a UE4 plugin for it specifically or anything like that. God, let's reference Havoc. I haven't thought about them in 1,000 years. Are they still a company? Do they still exist? Yeah, Kybal. It ended up with giant robots. I didn't know that. But apparently our little squad can't get away from him. Alright, gotta stay focused. Alright, we're up to 4 of 5 postcards. So let's work on... Oof, that's smudged. Not good! So it's a... Wait, it's a tiny pixel art of a tree? Alright, game, you're getting weird. Oops, this is a mess. Alright, not all the stuff we got coming through now is legit. So whatever that was, I have no idea. It's kind of like a bin bag that never got finished. Oh no, I'm not sure what's happening. Even the guinea pigs are starting to question this operation. I mean, Catastrophe, it's one of the top clips still that we got confirmation on this Twitch.television that Moon is in fact thick. This has been well confirmed. Doll, aye. And beginning to honor this place is normal. Like, the world wasn't like this before. Why? Can't I remember? Why can't the letterbox just stay in one spot? Yeah, Thrame is even barely out of 3rd impact, starting on a 4th. Yeah, and I kind of love that. Like, I'm also trying to guess where this game is going to go, and I do not have any feckin' clue. And the water seems to be subsiding. Well, it was subsiding somewhat. It's definitely curious. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! That's not what a lorikeet is. I was tired. Okay, so it's kind of implying that our character is maybe working for the admin to reconstruct all this. I mean, with Umurangi Generation, there was multiple hints about giant robots before giant robots showed up. Actually, I don't know if I showed you all, I finally got the Umurangi Generation poster up on the wall. Just over there. Do 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 do. So cool. And friends, if you haven't played Umurangi Generation before, this is the first time you're hearing about it. I can't believe I haven't yelled at you about playing it yet. Give it a play. It's one of the best photography games on the market, and it's a game with teeth. Did you get up there? Cheeky little so-and-so. Okay, so interestingly, the water's gone back up. So the Evangelion hands are back underwater. Yeah, it's well stammering. I'm fully annoyingly aware of that great big shark face, but I keep everything that you lot send, even if I don't want to. So heck you, whoever sent that, and thank you. Do 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 do. Thank you, Sea Witch. I wasn't paying attention. All right, let me head back round because the only thing that you missed visually. In you get. Was the fact that the Evangelion hands that we were looking at just a second ago, they're back underwater now. So, while we've been making progress in whatever this world is, it also seems to be kind of backsliding. You can see, so that's where we just were, and the hands and pieces are back underwater. And smallest waffle, Butter and welcome. Yeah, I'm going to stop trying to super analyze and guess where this is going before we've got there. Oh, what's that stick? Okay, the pair is not happy. So wait a second, this isn't an ornament, this is food! Wait, has this kitchen been here the whole time? I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since. I am starving! Oh, hey, it's me. These cupboards don't even have real handles! My brain is all noodles. Big mood. Noodles! That's what I want! Alright, let's see if we can decipher a noodle. I mean, Catastros, everyone's been looking after me something fierce the last few days, so I'm doing grand. And but thank you for checking. It is surprising that Umurangi Generation's not on the humble stall. That's what a fridge looks like. Sort of. Alright, so we go back in here. Where's my fridge? Alright, it looks mostly fridge-like. Alright, but it doesn't have any food in it yet. Okay. That's a noodle mixer! If you want noodles turned into paste, sure. Noodles and a cooker? Yes! Time for noodles. Time to make noodles in the microwave. What? No, they're meant to be inside. The noodles go in and cook. Not on the bloody package. Alright, I'll go out and find noodles myself. A flood? Oh, I don't need that. I'm never going to find any noodles. Big mood. Big noodle mood. Grump, 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 grump. I'm grumping round my tiny island. Finding noodles is harder than I thought it'd be. I still think Noodle Mixer is a great name for a blender. Don't see anything sparkly. Where am I supposed to get more noodles? Once again, friends, Thor stole my nudes. I think, Fluffy, that's one of the things that I'm finding so endearing about this is that it's not that our character is necessarily stressing about getting things wrong. It's that they're almost kind of thinking through the problem. Because, sorry, Fluffy Adorable Kitten was saying maybe it's referencing how you can make dough with a mixer and use that to produce noodles. Possibly. Or they just remember it being something that mixes, something that blends, and their brain is so focused on getting some noodle food that those two things are kind of mashing together inside their, you know, soupy, tang-filled cranium. Anyway, hopefully we can find a noodle tree. There seems to be another JPEG tree over that way. And Fluffy, no feckin' clue. But yeah, the friend's house is not underwater. It seems to have risen with it. But I didn't see the mailbox at this point. Well, and Fluffy, again, like, our perception of time is merely our character's perception of time, right? You know, they do tasks, and immediately at the end of the tasks, it turns from day to night, right? We may not be experiencing a reliable, I don't know, what's the chronological equivalent of an unreliable narrator? Like, if we're seeing this from our character's perceptions, we have no concept of time. And there seems to be pieces missing from the sky. And Thray makes a very good point. Our character became hungry when they remembered that food existed. Because they looked at a pear, air quote, days earlier, and was like, huh, that sure is a big ornament. And it was only when the pear started stinking, and they were like, wait a second, we have a kitchen. As if they suddenly remembered. Too deep and I'll be sea foam. Maybe the weird birds have got some noodles. Yeah, Catastros, we're potentially dealing with non-linear time, but from the perspective of someone who's very accepting of all that is happening. Hey, Daryl, you got any noodles? No! No! Daryl! Stop swimming! Daryl! Daryl! Do not go! Daryl! Yeah, Daryl did not make an anchor. Daryl, no! How? Alright, I have to check he's okay. I'll go inside and message him. Ah yes, I'll use the post office. The fastest of means. Oh, yeah, sorry, Thrame. I downloaded autojazzhands.exe for this playthrough. Quick, to the internet! Tappity, 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 tappity! Daryl, are you okay? I'm gonna come help you! Okay, need to find some rope. Or a rescue chopper. God, the microwave is just a cardboard box with a microwave on the outside of it. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe there's some stuff around this way. I don't think Daryl's going to make it, friends. And apparently, we barely did. Oh boy, I hope Daryl's okay. Looks like it was raining garbage last night after all. But interestingly, like, it looks like a bunch of the things we tried to decipher. The water level seems far down again. There are the Tory gates, but we are at a 0 Daryl count right now. And the Robo Hands are back. Okay. This garbage is spiky. His house is long gone. Oh, hey, that's our calf. Daryl and mine's favourite cafe. Oh, I think I have to go down the... Yeah, okay, I have to go down this way. Let's go check it out. Bunch of happy memories. It's nice to see Sydney again. It's a bit smudged. Notice that our character was convinced that this was Taipei. And I will admit that the Greater Seattle region looks incredibly smudged to me as well, like pre-coffee. And Fluffy Adorable Kitten, you'll have to let us know how it goes. Oh, God! Does this mean you're okay, doll? Or what is even happening? Which is a valid question to ask throughout this entire game. Alright, who wants a coffee? Excuse me, have you seen Darren? Oh, you're flat. I'll make my own coffee. All right. What does everybody want? I'll get some coffees in. Oh. I have broken this video game with my stupid hands. I'm gonna restart the day. I broke it! Okay, yeah, see, which I can do like a nice mocha heavy on the syrup. Yeah, it rained garbage last night. Daryl's fine. Maybe. He's just kind of smashing a hole in the middle of his floor to let light come through. Fluffy, not a worry, not a worry. Coffee, 2 dashes of cream, and a single spoonful of sugar. Is that it? Anybody else? Anybody else need coffees? Oh, an EXO. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, Catastrophe, are you sure you want to have a healthy sleep pattern? You don't want me to grab you a couple of cups of coffee? Get jumped up at silly o'clock in the morning? Catastrophe, as always, it's lovely hanging out with you. No, Stammering Gamer, you cannot just have 2 shots of whiskey poured into your open hands. You heathen. Have you seen Oh, flat. I just love the idea that he's like, there's something about like the wholesome stride this character takes this incredibly surreal world with. Upon encountering what they thought was another person, whom they haven't seen, they just go, "Oh, okay, no, you're a cardboard cutout. I'll sort the coffee myself." And the dolls dug too greedy and delved too deep, and they awoke an ancient evil. Alright. That's 2 for 2. Oh, okay, so this was where it wanted us to go in the back of the coffee shop. I'm taking these chunks home, but you're asking too much of me. Look at this place you want me to remember so much. I don't even remember eating! The whole street is photos. And my barista. My beefy, muscular barista. Him being flat is a travesty. And those ibis can't move. Is that my fault too? Everything is such a mess. Anyway, I'm being a terrible host. Welcome to the world, Chuggies! I'm sorry you had to witness this unpleasantness. Just be careful to stay out of the deep water. It'll turn you into sea foam. Hope you're okay, dog. I don't know. Obviously, I have never imbued illegal substances or psychotropics. I would never do that, nor would I condone or admit to it on this Twitch.television. But in theory, as a psychonaut that I met once said, is that sometimes you can kind of go too far into the sense of self, and that results in having to basically rebuild your own identity? And this kind of seems like the wholesome version of that. Does that make a weird sense? The idea that this character is having to piece back together their memories, their ideas, their past, their sense of self. They're having to put it all back together again. Also, the first image looks like Daryl or Dahl, but then the fourth one. Look at that handyman hammer. Maybe that's what Dahl is telling me. I need to take things into my own hands. Starting with making my own coffee. I would have loved you, Noodles. On coffee cup. All right, that's 1 of 3. Here we go. Ugh, it tastes just like pear. You're not helping, admin. Yes, I ate the pear while you were sleeping. It was terrible, by the way, and now everything tastes like sloppy pear. Let me write my letter now. I'm sick of today. I also didn't... thank you. I also did not want to say sloppy pear out loud, yet here we are. Honk. My dear doll. It's been 1 week since you... Sorry. It's been a rough day here. I feel terrible. Couldn't come get you. Hope you're safe. I'm taking your advice, and getting things done, and had a lot of coffee. Yeah, I think we're all happier for not knowing... Oh, no, I'm awake. Oh, hey, it's me at 2 o'clock in the morning. I have insomnia, and you're putting me to work. Yup. It'll make such a mess. I'm just gonna misremember everything. Just, like, be done with trying to make things as they were. Just make whatever you want at this point. Pull it straight from the garbage. I'm reconstructing garbage. I take it straight from the garbage. It's always 3 at a time. Alright, in you get. Alright, well, the coffee was a disaster, but let's see what else we can pull out of this. A calculator from the garbage, alright. I only very recently learnt what a nuclear battery actually entails. For some reason, TikTok seems to think that I have a vast fascination with uranium. Don't know why. But it's never something I'd looked into. The idea that it's the light glowing from certain kinds of radioactive materials encased in solar panels as a means of generating power for years.
Oh no!
God. I haven't thought about Terranigma in 1,000 years. What is that even for? It's either for washing or for noodles, depending on the size. Oh, and did we get mail, or are we just sending another one? Why can't you just write to me? Admin can hardly talk. Everyone feels so far away. Like, I'm at the bottom of a well or something. Might be. Yeah, this rewrite smallest waffle is for really big noodles. Also, how long do those take to print? Oh, what I slept in? Ah, I slept all day. My body clock is gonna be a mess. Alright, what are it? Yo, any of you speak Morse code? Because I do not. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I didn't mean for that one. Now, SOS is a pretty easy one to see. Because it's 3 short, 3 long, 3 short. And that's got a lot going on there. Do any of you want to have a crack at deciphering that one? Or shall I continue with my trundle round the island? Sorry, I didn't mean to move there. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Whingy whinge boy. Amos, you're fine. Alright, okie dokie Lokis. No one has gone, I want to work out! So we'll keep having a trundle. Who knows, maybe this will give us instead of flashing. It does seem like the variable water levels keep kicking in as well. Like, again, the city's gone, again. The mechs are gone. It's not just a clear unfurling. Hello? Are you there? Yeah! We're here! We're here! Alright, I need a torch. Let's get one from the garbage. And then I suddenly need to learn how to be able to do Morse code. Come on. I reckon I can use this one. Alright, come on. Good chunky, be a torch. Yeah, I did it! Mostly. Alright, so now we can flash a message back. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, Thrain, we're doing it without admin now. So it seems like while admin was making us do it, it was us able to remember and reconstruct things. Doll! I'm here. Hope you're okay. Less than 3. Thanks for postcards. Wet postcards. Oh no! Pics of us. Question mark? Don't have stamps. Wasn't me. SOS sinking. Coming. Okay. I want nothing to do with you, admin. I'm coming, doll! Oh, this jacket can soak up a lot of liquid. Do 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 do. Oh, hello, Duck Doll. This place is certainly unusual. Not you. Anyone but you. Admin. I'm ignoring you. Yeah, it's right. If everyone starts clapping, I'm leaving. Though this does feel like a, you know, if you didn't have clinical depression and anxiety and a host of other childhood traumas, aka Shinji. Like, you stop that right now, Third Impact. I am not having this from you. If you clap at me, so help me. Going to stomp past these burying meta boxes. Do. I would aggressively keep singing the Evangelion theme song. Please tell me that's Doll. Doll? Aw, it's a pickle, you made it! Yay! Oh, no fallens. This was the ending that, this was the ending we deserved. Oh. And interrupting third wheel. It's just admin. I don't want to talk to them. They've been lying to me. They know I feel. It seems insistent. Oh, I can move. Sorry. I don't care. Okay, so where are we? I don't know how we got here. Where were you before all of this? It's in my house? Yes, I think. Same. It's on my island. In my house. Okay, so first thing I remember is looking at a postcard. Oh! Okay, now that's just rude. So this admin really wants attention. Yeah, and lying to us. Alright, okay, that's a good point. What if admin does have something worth saying? Oh! Oh, great. Now the postcard is full screen. See, this is why I thought the postcards were from you. This is when we were in Taipei. Oh, when you were living above me. Yeah, and there was a hole in my floor. Saw you through my ceiling. But do you remember all this pink stuff? It's like, no, they look like pixels. Okay. I don't know how we're supposed to feel about this video game. Are you okay? Yes. I'm just too annoyed to scream. Big mood. So this is us, right? I don't know why faces look so different. Seems a bit dramatic, even for us. And who took this photo? There's garbage falling from the sky, even when the rain got bad. Even when the world was ending. Wait a second. I know what this is. So what is it? It's all from a movie. These are scenes from a movie. Where? We love this movie. It's called The Hole. We always loved his movies. Except in the movie, the real one, I think this was a dance scene? And I didn't see this in a postcard. Why would this scene be so very different? What has admin been trying to say? Is it that they can't speak for themselves, or they try using movies? Whatever they can find in our memories. Is that why they're so confused? This was the end of the movie. When the world was ending. Is admin trying to tell us how the world ended? Silent Hill for the room, is that you? Okay, so now this is dramatic. Castle's like, what the feck have I returned to? We don't know. It's like, what if the end of Evangelion was a heartfelt queer drama? It's like everything. It's like people, movies, pictures, animals, junk, browser histories, into a computer. Maybe, but it still feels physical, doesn't it? Feels like a mess, more like. Actually, so Kestrel, we've been playing this for like, what, an hour and a half? 2 hours? And yes, we've been deciphering objects and things and memories from this world to try and piece together what happened, and yeah. It feels a lot longer. See, which is like, if this makes me cry, if I start crying, I will be so mad. Knew it. What's in there? My house! Fucking wee! love that lamp. Knew you would. Call back. Knew you would. Apparently, smallest waffle, we put our house inside a tiny black hole inside a melting pot of people from a movie that we love. You know, usual place. Ah, the 5th postcard's there. Much less impressive on paper. It's nice to have them here. This is all the letters I've been writing yous. Can I interest you in a cardboard cutout of a bowl of noodles? Oh, admin, you cheeky scamp, you, and your MP3s. Oh, sorry, admin, you tried real hard. It's very confusing. So admin is not so bad after all. They seem even more confused than we are. They were left to clean up. Like us, I guess. Alright, friends. So where are we going? Chunkies to collect and a world to remember. Why us? How did we not get blended? Maybe we did. Yeah, you're right, Kestrel. Your entire ass house is always in the last place you look. The guinea pigs are directly expressing their infuriation of not being fed a gajillion pieces of salad. I mean, I don't think that's an what do you suppose this chunky was? Not sure. The guinea pigs had a strong idea. Something big? A mountain, maybe? Or a hill? And this is so much easier with someone else. And yeah, so Thraim, it does kind of feel like we are... Yeah, we're the living defrag program that's being applied to whatever happened. And the idea that admin can't communicate with us clearly, it has been trying to use things that we remember, like images, cinema, to convey what's happening and what we're supposed to do about it. I think that's pretty powerful. Let's head up to the Tory gates. Now this chunky, I have no idea what it was. Actually, we can't head up that way. Okay. Put it in the pile for later, I suppose. And Vanderbeest, I see where your allegiances lie. Vanderbeest was adding, every creature in the house must pay each of the guinea pig overlords their salad tax. It will be collected, if not in greenery, then in blood. Vanderbeest says, alas, I have no salad. You don't need to tell me, Vanderbeest. You have to tell the guinea pigs. And while I may be kind and forgiving, Perun may not be. Sorry. I don't know where I'm going with that. They're all currently tucking into some fresh hay, so they're doing great. Now, one of the things that's interesting is we're still going. We've had the reveal that, you know, the world that we're in is broken, fragmented and lost. But we found our Daryl. And now we're starting to put everything back together again. So that just makes me wonder, like, wait, where's Daryl? Daryl! Daryl! Oh, there you are. It makes me wonder, like, where is this journey taking us? You know? Definitely not to Cardboard Cutout Town.
Why?
Alrighty. That was all of them for today. I was asking if we're worried about getting things right. I mean, there's always going to be there. We can only do our best, right? I guess. And these shoes are not good for sand. Yeah, gotta get you some wellies, mate. Ha! In you get! Alright, let's go decipher and defragment some memories of existence. Fucking wee! And there we go!
Without wings, just on a sea of remorse. Weaving in and out through all the regrets. Looking back again and again and again.
Thank you for Spain and supporting tiny queer indies. Fuck yeah!
Lost riding hoods in the darkest woods. People stare upon all her treasure goods. Troubled by some love I once saved for fun. And all she could do is hide or run. Time is spent reflecting on the regrets and the choice of decisions, love making that. And you see self-pity and the thoughts that would be, they are there but hidden. I want your energy, cue by thoughts overdone, cue by one, fuck the fun, afraid to admit that the story was my choice. Yeah, I'll depart in disgust, hear the thumps of my heart. I'll give in to the sin and the stars that have been. Troubled by some love I once saved for fun.
What a feckin' lovely game. Yeah, I had to let that track play through. That was gorgeous. And yeah, there's still a lot that's, I think, free for us to interpret. Oh, God, yeah, words are now failing me. Like, was that a world inside of a computer being reconstructed? Was it like a post? Okay, the iconography was so very Evangelion, it's hard to ignore the Third Impact comparisons. But it was definitely, you know, two people reconstructing not just their lives, but everybody else's. I think that was looking to say something very, very special. And I think it hit it. I couldn't help but feel like whilst the end credits music was playing, I was kept thinking like, you know, this is what would happen if, you know, emotionally stable people worked at Nerve. You know? Yeah, Kestrel, either that or the team that made this were on some seriously good stuff. Ooh. Get some squid jazz going. Maybe not. There we go. Oh. That was a lovely game. And I think I really appreciated what it was doing, what it was trying to say. I don't quite entirely understand it all. But it wasn't a hopeless story. Oh god, what was the one we played ages back about the koala detective? That one ended up being such a hopeless tale that it felt sad, you know? I was worried because of the title that it was either going to be incredibly mimetic in, maybe not a mean way, but in a, I don't know. Larger portions of this experience were very much about the distance between people and closing that gap. You know, even though the story takes place after some kind of Third Impact style event, it's still just about closing that distance, finding that connection. You know, the fact that we were playing as a queer bloke didn't overly matter a hill of beans. And in some regards, like the hyper pastel pink aesthetic of it was almost a bit of a misdirection. God, fascinating game. Fascinating game. Do you have any thoughts, feels, anything to contribute in? I mean, the presence of admin and how admin was presented definitely gave to that kind of, like, deconstructing defragmentation. Anyway, friends, if this is a title you want to play for yourself, or if it's something you want to point people towards, boosh, there's the Steam page. That is a thing that you can do. I still like the fact that we were trying to make noodles and what we got was a cardboard box with a picture of some noodles on it. It does make me want actual noodles now, which I do have access to. So stammering, I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I don't think I've got enough in me for a triple header today. And I thought this this title was going to be a little bit longer, but I don't know. I think this is a good place to bring it to a close. Nothing's going to top what if the end of Evangelion had been a happy ending. And friends, I'm still broken after yesterday. I won't lie. I couldn't even manage conversation last night. Yeah, what an absolutely wonderful game. Okie dokie, Lokies. So I'm going to roll credits in just a second, and I don't know if there are any lovely people on Twitch.television that we can crash into, but I shall have a look. Yeah, sorry, I guess I'm just kind of still processing that. What a feckin' great game. Are you okay, baby boy? Oh, now I haven't got a bagel, you don't want to hang out with me. You just got to flump over there. How fickle a dog's affection can be. Oh. Fucking yo. Sorry, I'm just... 2 cracking games back to back. Okay, so, friends, tomorrow we have another truly unique game. Again, tomorrow's game has been almost unanimously described as, I don't know how to tell you what this is. And I'm so sorry, and I'm legitimately looking forward to sharing it with you all. I do have one other game that we'll be able to crash into that, again, nobody I know has played and is its own gloriously different kind of space. I don't know. Like, friends, we'll probably be starting some more long play stuff post-PAX, you know? I think one long play a week isn't a bad place to be, and I haven't quite decided where we're going to go. There's a game called The Strangelands that I want to do 2 days on, and I really want to share that with you all, because it's the Wajidai team, and it's another, like, voice-acted point-and-click game, and considering how exceptional the Unbound was, I'm really excited to finally get stuck into that. And genuinely excited. Not that really excited that people say before a big announcement, where actually they're just stressed and anxious and afraid. Rather than excited, it's just caffeination. But no, I'm legit looking forward to sharing that with you all. Okay. Friday is Sea of Thieves. Saturday, Memnon. So, yeah, I think this is a good time to bring our little adventure to a close. So, on that note, even despite the fact that yesterday blew the feckin' doors off, you all were still gifting subs and throwing in bits today like there's no tomorrow. Thank you. And thankfully, because the power didn't blow this time, I get to actually do proper credits. I'm still annoyed that the credits got wiped out yesterday. Grapple, 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 grapple. But no, seriously. I get to sit here and share these incredible games with you all because you keep this going. Thank you. Today I would like to specifically thank Akira Zero, Favor 6, Vanderbeast and Fearless Sun, Thrame and Some Numbers, Bacon Avenger, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, who I'm amazed they have any energy left, Wolfcrad and J-Post, all of you, thank you. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine, but I know we saw Lizzie. Did we see Moose today? God, I'm all over the place. Toasty was our new follower, so hopefully you'll get to hang out and chat with Ed some more. And to Wolfcrad, Sir John Bacon, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, and Cleaves, whether you were hunted by House Carl or celebrating subs of all your own, thank you. And to both Snuggly and Kestrel, thank you for bringing raids in, you know? It all comes together, and it's still a massive compliment. Thank you. Right! What was I doing? Oh, I was going to see. Alright, I'll give you two choices, friends. I'll give you two choices. A roguelike or some game dev. A roguelike title. I won't tell you which one, but a roguelike title or some game dev. What would you fancy? Also, the friendo at the top corner hasn't updated. It is actually at 369. Nice, nice, nice. Shenanigans. Where's refresh? Shenanigans. Starring says game dev sounds cool. Wonderful. We're gonna go say hi to Joltjab, who is continuing to work on. Is doing some world. I can't tell if it's world design or just regular dev stuff. But Joltjab's a lovely individual, and definitely a person to talk to about like single-person projects. Okay, and they haven't quite kicked off yet, so we can sneak in there and be like, surprise! Crap loads of people. What you gonna do, Joltjab? What you gonna do? But yeah, friends, thank you for a lovely day. This was an exceptional doubleheader of exceptional games, and I'm really glad I got to share them with you all. I really am. Surprise, mother trucker! No. Give me the jazzy boys.